What a pleasant surprise tonight. I get to play with Miss Jan from upstate New York and Trisha. This is a treat. Hello, ladies.
Hello.
Hello.
We have friends and family hanging in the room waiting for us. Thanks for hanging out to start the show, guys.
Yep, it is great having you here to start things off.
That backstage pep talk is going to stay backstage, right?
Oh, yes. Always.
Oh, God.
You don't trust me. Trisha knows. I know the difference between PG, PG-13, R, and
God,
S.
if you guys only knew.
Yes.
Okay.
The curses that come out in the green room are never said in any language on a live. I'm teaching only politically correct stuff. Hello, our dear friends. Thanks for being not only on time, early. Hello,
Yes,
everybody.
early. That was
I'd
exciting.
like to get a good seat.
Yeah. So let's see. Who do we have? I'm going to say my hellos, then you can. We have Doug and Jennifer Miller and Jen Goodwin and Sherry Edwards and Jennifer Miller twice. And
two
Brooke
of
is
them.
here, and everybody loves Sarah Lee. We always had a Sarah Lee in the freezer just in case company came. Did you guys grow up with that? Like an emergency Sarah Lee in the freezer?
They still have Sarah Lee stuff.
But I don't know.
You keep it in case of. See, I don't have emergency people just drop in. When I grew up at an Italian house, company could come at any time, day or night, with a crowd, right? So my mother always had to be ready. So there had to be like staples in the house. She could put on a pot of pasta right away, and she could defrost Sarah.
Macaroni.
You got to learn how. If you're going to audition,
I'm working on it.
How's everybody?
Hang on, I need my props.
And hi, Billy. Hi, Haley. And hi, Wita.
Hello, friends. Wita Pastime. That's cute. That's a cute name. Hi. Hello, Evan. Wita Pastime. That's cute. So look, guys, I got a new angle.
It'll take her a minute.
The top of my head and more of the mess behind me, which I'm not thrilled about. I'll have to talk to Tom.
Uh-oh.
You're smoking a pipe? Hello. Don't inhale. You're going to get sick. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. And she's starting on for those of you that don't know, she's commissioning to be my replacement when I'm out of work in September. And the pipe is reminiscent of that I vape through the whole frickin' show like a pacifier.
You done?
I'm never done. Ask Trisha. I puff all night.
I'm not talking about the vaping.
Oh, the hellos? Yes, I'm hello. I've hello everyone. Go ahead.
Hi, Amy. We have and Cheryl.
Hi, Amy, Wita, Cheryl. Hi, Doug. Hi, Jan. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer.
Now, I do want to thank Jan. Jan sent some photos over. Denise sent some photos over last week. Other Jan. Yeah, other Jan. Jan Goodwin in the chat. She sent some photos over. Hi, Uncle Andy. And Denise did also. I have those flagged in my inbox because I'm actually going to save those for next week. And the reason I'm going to save them for next week is I was cleaning off a shelf on my bookcase and I found photocopies. My mom has the originals, I think, or maybe she has copies too, of some of my family, my great grandmother and grandfather. So for a little intermission that we're going to sneak in, I'm going to show mine. I'm going to save your guys's for next week. But thank you so much for sending them in. Hi, Dean.
Not for nothing, she plants somebody in the audience. Babes, you can't just love her. You gotta love all of us. How? I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. She's a lot.
Smoking. No, not really.
So what was happening this week, Sue?
Oh, well. All right. So I like to start with a getting to know you question, but this week it's all about me. I have binge watched everything. So I'm asking our friends, family, and neighbors, anybody got any good to give me to binge watch next? I'll tell you what I just finished. I just finished on Netflix a show called Unorthodox, which is subtitled in Yiddish about the Hasidic Jewish community and a woman's not escape, that's the wrong word, her plan to leave it without permission and her journey of how she got out, where she went or whatever. It's only 4 episodes, but we have a huge population in our area in New Jersey and New York and really just like they're as mysterious to us as our Amish neighbors that are close. And this is a respectful way of showing, but it's a good story. It was a good story, but I'm out. I've watched like everything. So anybody got any good tips? That I have Hulu, I have HBO Max, and I have Netflix. So anybody binging anything?
Hello.
I know.
Take a breath, Sue.
Take a breath. That's right.
I'm not used to getting
got something.
So I just started watching, although I cannot remember the name of it, but it has Toni Collette in it. I think
it's The Staircase.
No, I wouldn't. We've already talked about The Staircase. I would not bring up The Staircase.
Is anybody picking up the Trisha attitude on me tonight because she's got her bully with her? Look at this.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Trisha usually doesn't talk to me with this kind of hostility.
I think it's on because you're answering questions and I'm not even asking questions.
I'm a little hyped up.
Hi, Spirit Junkie. Hi, Gina Marie. No, I think it's on Netflix. I can't remember the name, but it does have Toni Collette. And I know you can look up by actress in it. But she is like a mom with a secret past that kind of comes out a little bit in front of her 30-year-old daughter. And now the daughter is kind of going to start investigating and figure out if she can kind of see where her almost like superhero mom kind of came from. Her mom's got skills like Jason Bourne, The Bourne Identity. Her mom's got some skills.
I think I might have seen that.
But yeah, I just started United States of Terra. That might be it.
No, that's where United States of Terra is where she has multiple personalities.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That was on years ago.
Yes.
The Sinner. Okay, I'm writing this down.
The Sinner.
I'm writing this down.
I'm going to have to go in here. This is going to drive me crazy. So if we hear sound, I'm going to mute.
The Untamed. Evan, what program is it on? I mean, platform.
Okay, Pieces of Her. That's what it's called. I just popped into Netflix. Of course, everybody's, talking on the shows. But yeah, Pieces of Her is what it's called. So yeah, it's kind of, mom is like a Jason Bourne kind of, got those secret skills. And Stranger Things. Oh my gosh. Yes, this season is amazing. I'm so disappointed they're making us wait another month for the end of the 4th season.
How do you guys find time to watch this stuff?
I don't sell.
Oh,
I got time, and I have insomnia.
I usually have to sit down with Gracie in the morning. She has a routine, and after she has breakfast, she insists I sit down for about 15 minutes or so. And so it's like 15 minutes in the morning, 15 minutes at night before I go to bed. That's when I get to watch things. So I get about half an hour a day when I actually can watch something. So yeah, I don't go through things very fast, but
All right. Thank you for the tips. I've got some tips to go on. Jan, what's the last thing you binge watched? Andy Griffith, 1942.
the last thing I binge watched was Newton's Cupboard on YouTube, her Working Wednesday playlist.
okay, but what's something that you've watched that Sue can watch?
You can watch my channel.
Girl.
She could watch my channel, and that's not what she's interested in.
Okay, yeah. Here's the thing.
She can turn on my channel and actually pay me because of me getting watch hours. And
so
and
last month we binge watched Downton Abbey.
Good.
Oh,
and now that's off of Netflix.
Oh.
So it went off May 31st, I think. Before that, we have binge watched The Ranch.
Oh, I love The Ranch.
Yep.
I love it.
Let's see.
I'm writing. Taking notes.
What about the maid?
Oh, The Handmaid's Tale?
The Handmaid's Tale?
Best thing I ever saw in my whole life.
Yeah, I haven't. I was watching it when it was live, and then I got lost. So
I love that Elizabeth Moss. She's so talented. I liked her in that.
Oh yeah, you have to watch The Invisible Man. Put that on your
you
list.
told me that one. I forgot about that.
Really good in that movie. I really.
That's what I'm going to watch. That's what I'm going to. That's where I'm going to go. I'm a huge Elizabeth Moss fan. Virgin River. You know what? Weta, I did watch the Virgin River, but it's a little too sweet and donuts for me. I like something a little bit edgier. But I did watch it because I had peer pressure with friends, you know. But did you know, because we were talking about this, did you know that the star of that show, the female lead, Annette O'Toole, she's not the lead, but one of the leads, is married to Lenny from Lenny and Squiggy of Laverne and Shirley?
Oh, yeah?
Oh,
I watched some of Frankie and Grace. I forgot about that show.
Oh, yeah. Frankie
and Grace. I haven't done this thing.
I haven't seen the new season, so yeah, I've got to put that on my list.
Babes isn't a big fan of anything fiction. So he's like documentaries and Germany and China and World War this and that. That's the type.
I can't watch TV with Tom. Tom makes too many noises.
Yeah.
He's a throat clearer. He's a post-nasal drip sucker. like it's like sitting next to like a farmhouse.
God, I feel the love.
He scratches his belly like a chimpanzee. He also watches TV with his arms like this. So that means I have an elbow in the head at all times.
So you watch an iPad in another room?
No, we've just stopped. We haven't watched anything together since we watched The Sopranos. We used to watch that together. And then we watched the cop drama that was on with J-Lo and Ray Liotta. That's the last thing we watched as a couple. Now we're divorced in the world of entertainment. I also will watch things in another language that are subtitled, and that drives him crazy. He's like, "What are you listening to? How do you understand?" I said, "I'm reading it.
Yeah,
I'm reading it. I don't understand Korean. I don't, but I can watch Korean."
he I don't know. He likes all those documentary type stuff and history, and doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we know from the show I didn't do well in history and geography.
I didn't either.
They were not my
I'm
subjects.
geographically challenged.
Yeah,
Hi,
yeah, we're
Dana.
learning about the middle of the country. Hello,
Patsy.
Edward.
Hi, Edward.
So yeah, so that happened, and I had mentioned to you that I had not seen or been in the new car because 3 days after we got the new car, so the new car came back, and Monday I had to go to the periodontist. So, I take the inhaler, I shuffle my little feet, I make it out of the front door without falling, I make it to the new car. Now we already own a Jeep, and this is a different Jeep. I can't lift my leg to get into this Jeep. So we go into like yoga position where I put my hands on Tom's shoulders and I say to him, okay, you lean back, I'll lift my leg, then you push forward to get my leg in the car. But my leg's not high enough, so I keep on hitting the edge of the car. I was like, no, it's not working. By God's grace, I get in the car. Now I'm so freaking exhausted, okay, just from getting in the car. We go to the dentist, no problem. I got out, I went in. It was only 5:35. I don't get out of the house. I was like, the dog going to the bank for a bone. I was like, take me out, Daddy. Take me somewhere. So I was like, can we go to Walmart? Can we go to Walmart? Can we go to Walmart? He goes, all right, we'll go to Walmart. So we take the hike up to Walmart. Now it's time for me to get out of the car. And we realize really how short I am because I have to slide down the seat and I break it. I break the seat of the new car. You hear crack.
Uh-oh.
Let's just say Tom's not great in a crisis. Okay? I'm now I barely have a toe on the ground. I have some kind of piece of plastic stuck to my buttocks. And Tom freaking out that I broke the new car. So I said to him, get the wheelchair so so I could sit. He says to me, in a minute. What do you mean in a minute? No, you got to take care of me first, then the broken car. So it was terrible. That same night, he went, so in Walmart, we separate. I have the scooter.
Does this get funny at some point?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have the scooter. We're going through everything, and I meet him at checkout, and he buys a step stool to solve the problem.
Genius.
Except the step stool is the same height as the height that it would take to lift my leg for the car.
Oh, it's not one of the little in between.
It's not a 1-step, 2-step. It's a big, 25-inch step. I can't lift my leg. So now Tom's trying to lift my leg. I got the leg on the stool, and he's heaving my butt up to try. No, it's not happening. No, it doesn't work. So I don't know if I'll ever go in the new car again. I think he's going to have to buy a new step stool. But that same night, we had a medical emergency. Some of you may know I'm a diabetic, and my sugar levels dropped scarily low, like call 911 low.
Ooh.
And Tom and I don't sleep in the same room because we can't get along in the bed or in the bedroom. So I called Tom on the phone, which I've never done in the 25 years we're together. I called Tom on the phone in his bedroom, and as the phone is ringing, I hear Tom say, "What the heck is she calling me for in the middle of the night?" But he answers, and he says, "What?" And I said, "Help." And I hung up. He comes and let me tell you, he didn't come that fast, but he came. And I can't, I'm losing the ability to speak because you become so disoriented and stuff. So I just point to the number on the meter, and it was 64. At 50, you could be dead, right? So it was 64. So I said to him, "Honey." He says, "What?" I was like, "Get honey." You laughing yet?
No.
He comes back with a half gallon of honey and a fork. I don't know about you, but in my house, I think you need a spoon for honey.
Does he eat cereal with a fork too?
So it brings me fork and
chunky kind of honey.
Chunky.
And I look at him now. I am unable to really make sentences still, right? But I have enough in me to give him the look like, "Are you freaking crazy?" So I take the honey out of his hand and I chug it like an athlete is chugging Gatorade. Okay? And my husband says, without skipping a beat, "Well, now you've contaminated that bottle."
Wow, you've ruined it for everyone.
I ruined the honey for the household.
Yay, more honey for you.
What's happened in your life this week?
You should need to go through the kitchen and lick everything so it's all yours.
Right.
Hi, Kathy.
Meow kitten. Hello, Denise. Hi, Dana Grace.
We renewed the registration and inspections on our motorcycles so we can go for a ride. We just can't figure out how to get them from Pavilion and have our cars home too.
You have matching jackets?
No.
Are you part of a band?
No.
Like a motorcycle band?
A motorcycle gang?
Club. They're clubs.
Thank you, Trisha.
They're clubs.
Okay. No.
So I can't subscribe to get like a patch?
Oh, see, Denise says trailer. Good.
Ooh,
trailer.
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
I'll have to bring the trailer out there.
Yeah.
Good idea.
That's why we can't have nice things.
I am tonight is my Spiezio audition.
You only just need this to blow. So anything else exciting? Otherwise I'll go on because I have other things.
No, I spent half an hour on the phone with USPS trying to find a package. They were very helpful, very pleasant. I got an email confirmation right away with a case number, and they're going to see if they can find it. So, although I felt like it was going to be wasted time, I actually did not sit on hold very long. And again, the gal I talked to was very pleasant. She couldn't figure out what was going on. She actually put me on hold, got her supervisor involved. She couldn't quite figure it out, but they're going to do what they can to work on it. So it was like, at first I was like, oh, I don't want to do this, but they made it actually hurt less having to do it.
Good.
So
happy endings.
Yeah, but it's one of those things. It's like, oh, I don't want to do this.
The phone call.
Why can't they just deliver things the way they're supposed to? Why do I have to do that?
Just do your job. That's it. That's your job. Oh, look, Dean, ain't nobody pulling up to drive around.
I had a relatively uneventful week for the most part. A couple of doctor's appointments, which I'm not going to get into. But
Amy says you need a bubble pipe. That would be fun.
That would be fun. That would have been way better than this, because this
blowing
is like
bubbles.
100-year-old cherry smelling tobacco in here.
Oh my.
I know, Haley. It's like a pacifier.
I worked at Mama's house for a couple of hours each night, and I've been doing a lot in the basement and throwing a lot of stuff out, getting ready to start moving things into the barn. Yeah. I didn't do my sale this week because I was watching the thrift battle.
Oh yeah, how did that go?
Oh, it was so close. So close.
So Noelle didn't win?
So T won the first 2 rounds. So it was 2-0. And then Noelle won the next 2 rounds. So it was 2-2. Oh. And the last round was pretty close, but T got it.
Wow.
This was the $10 thrift challenge?
Oh no, it's not $10 anymore. The pot's up to $1,000.
Woo!
Whole bunch of people donated towards the pot.
Wow.
And the pot has grown to $1,000. So now it's going to be tea against, I think, George the Antique Nomad is the next in line.
How fun.
It was fun. It was really fun.
Did you see that our friend Aaron has decided to take up crafting again? And he put out,
not with that big glue gun.
He put out a little picture of the materials that he's going to use.
Oh,
he only wrote
Aaron,
one comment.
That's a high temp gun. I gotta hang on. I gotta make a note. I gotta.
So he sends the picture to Instagram, and he says, "Sue Spiezio, I'm crafting again. How you like me now?"
He's gonna burn his fingers off. Hold on, Aaron.
I just want rubbers for my fingers.
Send low temp.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, I just ordered them.
Aaron's here. Hi, Aaron.
Yeah. Hello, darling. Right? How you like, Sue Spiezio, how you like me now? That's the name that's got to come out of your mouth when you're posting. I like you plenty. I like you plenty, Aaron.
Next Saturday, are we doing the book sale? Next Saturday?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So
I want to do a book sale tomorrow.
Well, you can do a book sale tomorrow.
Okay.
But I won't be ready tomorrow, but I will be ready next Saturday.
Okay. I'll hit up Pat and see if Pat wants to do one tomorrow.
But yeah, so everybody mark your calendars for probably this Saturday for Jan to do a book sale. Next Saturday, I'm going to be joining her. I'm going to be bringing some really epic stuff. So
for the book sale?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'll just bring epic stuff.
I've got some good stuff, some regular.
Are we doing it on your channel or my channel?
No, your channel.
Okay. All right, so we'll do I don't know, we want to set a minimum bar?
No.
Okay. Fine by me.
Because I got a big variety, but I've got some pretty cool stuff.
I hardly have any books left, but
won't it be amazing the day you actually run out?
I have literally taken 2 full totes of books to Goodwill every single night this week.
So and they said, Jan, lose our number.
I've been bringing crates up and down from upstairs and from the basement, and I'm comping them all and everything else. And if we just can't do I'll do the lots. I've saved some things that are cool together, like a $10 lot of books.
Yeah.
But the little stuff that's all random and everything else, and if it's really got like condition issues, those I tossed. Don't kill me.
Oh, Donna, we're sorry to disappoint, but this Friday show is very chatty. Very chatty. They will sell, I promise you. Yeah. But yes, that's the premise of the Friday night show. We spent a good hour in the beginning just chit-chatting, and then the hosts dig into selling. But yeah.
Or Donna, just plan on coming in at 8:00 instead of 7:00.
Yep. Usually by 8
we'll be selling.
They'll be selling.
We'll be selling for sure by 8:00.
Mm-hmm. We haven't missed that deadline to date.
Yep. Sometimes earlier.
Mm-hmm. But depends on what kind of week I've had, Donna.
That's a good idea.
All right. So then, for the next part of your audition, Jan, I like to do something that happened in pop culture this week. So for pop culture this week, did you know that they lent Kim Kardashian the infamous Marilyn Monroe dress that she wore?
I did hear a little bit about that. Yeah.
There was a lot of controversy about whether her butt stretched out the dress, whether she ruined the dress for all eternity and whatever. But I want to know, like, what list you got to get on. The dress was owned by Ripley's Believe It or Not. I want to wear the dress of my kid's wedding. I think I'd look stunning. All right, granted, there'd be like a few extenders. But why not?
So in order to fill in for you, I have to hit all these categories.
I'll tell you the categories that I do, and then you can do whatever you like. I mean, it's your audition.
I'm probably just gonna sell.
Oh, well, that's not a Spiezio audition.
Well, I mean, I have my dolls. I can do a show.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm. And I'm working on my accent, but Mia's teaching me, and she's Boston, but it's close.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So then I like to talk about, I don't know, I teach an Italian word of the week. I usually use a doll for that, but I bypass the doll this week. So this week's word is mezza mezza. Mezza mezza. Which means
mezza.
Right. And it has multiple meanings, but it has a hand motion. The hand motion is this.
Oh, okay.
In Spanish, it's asi.
Right.
Oh,
so
no.
it means
Brett's saying you're not worthy. Oh no.
So it means either so or half and half. And as Italians, we're very dramatic. So if you ask an Italian, a good, how you doing, we're never going to tell you we're good. Never. It's never good. We're going to say mezza mezza, like, half good, half bad. So that's your Italian word for the week. We've learned a lot. By the end of the end of the course, we're going to be able to put together a full sentence of all the words that I've taught them. And then I like to do a little bit of generational gap, because I work with millennials in their 20s.
So I'm thinking that you're just irreplaceable.
Aww.
And I will just talk about how much you're missed.
Okay.
And Trisha and I will sell a whole bunch of stuff.
Right, well, I'm opening it up if anyone else would like to audition. Colorful commentary.
Feel free.
Look, Delbert.
I got cat stories.
Yes, cat stories are good.
There are now a total of 6 different
Your week was mezza mezz, right? Half and half. With some parts good. I mean, it was great. I got to see the new car. Not so great that I broke it. It was mezza mezz, half and half. So the millennial generational story I want to tell this week, I don't have enough time, is about shaving. I'm going to be careful. Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to be careful. So when I grew up with an Italian mother who was right off the boat of Italy and never groomed her underarms. And I, as an American, knew that wasn't cool. And I never wanted my mother to go anywhere with me, like to a function or whatever, where she would have on a sleeveless dress, where my friends might see that she was still carrying the European tradition, which to this day is still a very European tradition and whatever, acceptable. So I scutched and scutched and scutched. One day we went to a family affair. I was probably 12 or 13. I had on something sleeveless. My cousin said to my mother, Maria, it's time to have Susie start shaving under her arms. It's time. And I was so embarrassed. I remember it like it was yesterday. So then I became a cheerleader with short skirts. And it was time to shave your legs. Now, did any of you come from this school of thought when anyone said to you, you don't shave above the knee? You just shave to the kneecap. No shaving of the thighs. So it was very weird because the whole cheerleading population had lovely kneecap to ankles, but hairy thighs. And I don't know what the old wives' tale was of why you couldn't shave.
I think it depends on your origin, because
and your ethnicity.
German and Irish myself, I never got hair on my legs above the knee. So I never had to shave my thighs.
Okay, so I'm going to ask the crowd.
But then Mediterraneans, we have, I'll say it, sideburns that need to be groomed a little more.
But I can remember having to change into an actual gym uniform for your one period a day where you had gym.
Yeah.
And that we were so discreet and prudish that we would almost try and hide behind the 12-inch of the locker to undress and out of your regular clothes into your nobody was flaunting. We all had Sears and Roebuck's bras, and we all had underwear that said Monday through Friday and Saturday and Sunday, right? And God forbid you wore a pair of underwear on the wrong day. Some girl would be a mean girl and say she wore her panties twice. So you had to make sure your mother had the laundry done so you could wear Monday on a Monday. Totally discreet. I'm talking to these millennials now. They do not believe in body hair anywhere. And that's as much as I'll say, anywhere. But not only that, they're free for all naked together. They're changing, they're trying on each other's thongs, clothes, whatever. I'm like, what? No. When we used to go to a sleepover at a little girl's house, little Sue Spiezio, we didn't even put our pajamas on in front of each other. We took turns in the bathroom. And some girls used a closet. There was no changing. One of my millennials went to our college reunion, 5 years. They're all naked. They're all naked, group showers, whatever. It's all cool. I'm a prude. I can't. Do you remember, ladies, getting the Lady Gillette electric razor?
I have one for sale.
Okay.
That
It
was
round. It was round. It was shaped almost like the first birth control dispensary, right?
Doug bought it.
It comes in like almost a leather case.
And then you get a haircut in there.
Yeah, but I can remember sitting like Friday night, like Mary Tyler Moore, one show after another, buzzing my legs because it took hours. Like, it wasn't like shaving. It took hours and hours and hours to get a little hair off. But you did it. You did what you had to do. Now I'm seeing commercials with products for private parts, which you would never think you would see on primetime TV where children are watching. I used my father's razor, the crusty old, the metal. You have the metal ones. You have those, Jan? The metal ones, right?
Yep. You want to buy one?
I bought them. I bought them for 50 cents at a yard sale. I sold them for $40 each on eBay. They go. They're all like numbered and special. But that was my first shave with a real razor was my father's. And I didn't change the blade. I wouldn't even know how to change the blade. And I cut myself to death. And then I came out of the bathroom looking like, was attacked by animals. And my father gave me, and see if you guys know this, there was like a chalk stick to stop the bleeding, right? I don't know what the heck it's called. These kids don't know anything about the struggle.
It stung. That little chalk stick stung like crazy.
My father gave it to me and it's like, put this on. What? This was like when you didn't know the difference between mercurochrome and iodine. And there was a difference. The old-fashioned, what was in a medicine cabinet. So I remember, and I'll end with this. Do you remember when Joe Namath was selling stockings? Right? To show like the smooth leg. And do you remember when stockings came in an egg? Legs? Yeah. Now, I haven't seen any of you resellers come up with that package. But I had like a nicely organized legs in my drawer, what color. I'm looking.
Oh, it's a strap for sharpening.
It is an Ingersoll.
Yes, the strap. Yes.
This is the old-time strap used for shaving comfort and economy. And this is new in package.
And you guys are right. It is a styptic pencil. Yes.
How do you say it?
Styptic.
Styptic. I don't know. They had no idea. We were talking about it today. No idea what I was talking about. Not a clue.
Yep.
Not a clue. But I don't have I've never had my lip waxed or anything. I've never had any of that done. And they were all over it. Women, you saw a YouTube woman shaving her legs at the swimming pool. That's disgusting. I don't want to see that. Legs were the thing with tummy control. Now, my goddaughter, the first time as a teenager, she put on a pair of pantyhose. You know how they have that section at the crotch, like the breathable section, so that it could be extra flow of air. she thought that was the spot that you could pee through without having to take off the pantyhose. So when she told us that at the table, we almost died laughing. I mean, they don't know what they don't know, right? They try and figure things out logically. Yes, the toilet paper,
there's
right?
no logic. No, there's absolutely
random
no logic
conversation.
used for that.
Yeah, Nair. Oh, then when they came out with
Nair.
I don't know which came out first. PSSSSSST, so you didn't have to wash your hair, right? That dry hair, the first dry hair shampoo, right? Psst.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah, they have dry shampoo today, but that was the first one when I was a kid.
She's got her hair up.
She's trying. She's trying. Look at her. Look at her.
Oh, sorry. It's warm in here. There is not a single outlet in my mother's house that can handle an air conditioner.
Aww. That's a good selling point.
So yeah, that's it. You can still buy PSSST Goody Muscles. But yeah, that was the first product, right? Because, you know, you weren't dipping your hair every day back then. That wasn't happening.
I was.
All the teenagers do,
Oh,
Jennifer
no.
Miller.
I lived in an Italian house with 14 other people with one bathroom. You had to you got a number for like when you went in. It was like your dipping day. No. And
That's
then
right.
when we were little, at least 3 kids in the tub at a time, the little
Kids
one.
at Half Pint School wear short shorts.
Oh my goodness.
She tried to leave the house. I'm like, you're not wearing those.
That was the Nair ad.
I saw a cute YouTube guy of a father judging his short shorts on his daughter. He said, "All right, if you're gonna wear that," and then he went and put on a pair. That was adorable. He goes, "Let's go."
I saw that.
Yeah, that's right, Patsy. So yeah, it was cool that you could, get an extra day out of your hair. Yeah, yeah. So we used to do sun in, right, to give you some blonde highlights in the sun, or lemon juice, or put iodine in baby oil so you could fry yourself in the sun, right? Now they have tanning beds. They don't even have to sit in the sun.
Oh, now you have spray-on tans. You don't
and
even need
spray-on tans. That's right.
Orange in a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I have fun with my millennials every week. We teach each other something, and my company celebrated my 25th anniversary with the company. They did a little shout out to me. My millennial wrote me in an instant message. I was 3 when you started.
Oh, not even I wasn't even born yet.
I wanted to cut her. Just wanted to cut her. Right? You guys remember all this stuff? But yeah, I think it's interesting that we're not seeing that on resellers. Like, we're not seeing the dad's razors. We're not seeing the lady shavers. We're not seeing.
Oh, I've seen lady shavers. I've had them.
We're not seeing legs in an egg cup, because I'm sure Helen Bruce could put a gnome in an egg.
I haven't found them, but she's got them.
AntiquesFromKaren@gmail.com.
She almost looks like a Muppet when her hair leaves after her. Oh, goody ma. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, but in the boys' gym, the boys were required to shower after gym. The girls were not permitted to shower for whatever reason. Our water source in our high school was turned off.
Yep, Amy.
I got the legs eggs from Jen. She had them. Yeah. Think about the crafting opportunities in those eggs, right?
And I actually have craft books on where they crocheted an elephant around them, and there was a bunch of different critters that you could do, and you put beans inside the eggs.
I mean, granted, they took up a lot of draw space.
They did.
But it was really a brilliant marketing idea. Now, these girls have never put on stockings or pantyhose.
No,
ever.
That's not really a thing anymore.
It's not. There's no pantyhose in their lives. There's no stockings. There's no
pantyhose here. AntiquesFromKaren@gmail.com.
Mm-hmm.
There you go, little meow. They had the water on at Picasso because they turned it off. I guess they didn't trust us to be naked in front of each other. Dana Grace, I actually put mayonnaise on myself to get a tan when I was in high school. Not sure who recommended that hot mess, but after the dog started licking my leg, I realized that it was not a good choice. Oh my.
You would be a good candidate to be Sue Spiezio. She can audition.
Yes, slips. And remember, slips came in different lengths, like
I got slips. I got lots of them.
24-inch length, 27th-inch, like midi dress length.
White
And
ones, neutral, black.
I still
have all my slips.
I still work with a woman that wears slips. And
yeah, because you can see through skirts and dresses. You gotta have slips. I'm sorry.
They're not wearing slips, Trisha. They don't even know. What's a slip? They don't know. There's so much to teach them.
You know what? I blame my generation for not teaching these kids these things. It's our fault.
Denise, I used to tuck it under my bra to move it up. Like move it under the bra.
Now, see, when I went to a private school, we wore a kilt. And we were all rolling that up under Forenza sweaters and everything else.
Look at you, little hussy. Was it plaid with a pin?
It was.
I love a plaid skirt with a pin.
Mm-hmm. It was green, black, white, and yellow plaid. And mostly white, so it was a lighter.
Was it like Sister Mary Betrill? Like what was like it have like a name like that, Sister Mary? Like was it like a real?
Oh no. Mm-mm.
It wasn't a religious high school.
Mm-hmm. Just private high school, and then I ended up leaving that one and going to a different one, graduating from Aquinas High School, St. Thomas Aquinas.
Can you remember getting into like what the process was to put on a frickin' pair of pantyhose? Like everybody's process, like. Put your right toe in, get your right foot in. Put your left toe in, get your left foot in. Pull them both up to your knees. Then jimmy, wiggle, till you got it all the way up. And then still the crotch would hang down.
Finger through.
And then I would put on underwear over the pantyhose to hold the pantyhose up.
No.
Nope.
Yeah, the girl's got to do what a girl's got to do. Yeah, so that's what I wanted to share for this week. One last thing, because
yes. How about this? How about the Picasso Cat just brought up garter belts with the nylons. I'll bet every single one of your millennials knows what a garter belt is.
They've got that look. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah, they've got that happening. Yeah, they're in honeymoon attire, on vacation. Oh yeah, that's happening. Absolutely. 100%. You're right, kitten. That's right. That's right. And the good news is, the rumors that Steph sells stuff by the seashore was a vampire because she was never seen in the day. This week she had a date.
I remember the clear nail polish on the pantyhose runs.
Yeah, that worked. That definitely helped because inevitably, as soon as you took out that new pair and put them on.
We saw Thomas.
Thomas, you want to come say hi to Jan? Come here.
Hey, Jan.
You got to put your head right.
Hi, Thomas.
There he is.
Hi, Jan.
How are you?
Good. Is she behaving?
No.
No, Jan doesn't find me funny, just like you.
That's not what I said. That particular story was a little horrifying.
Just get Faye and Gracie to fire her.
Yeah, the belts. Oh my
yes,
God.
Kathy.
When you had to have that conversation with the kit that they gave you in school in health class. You came home with it. It was like, my mother's like, I don't know what this is. Here's some washcloths. That's the Italian household I wound up in.
I thought that they were rolled gauze. That's what I thought they were. And I remember distinctly when I was a kid, I had cut myself on the rose bushes in the back, and I very carefully stuck one to the inside of my sweater and covered my wound, and I went back to playing. And later on, my mom was like, what is in your sweater? And I was like, oh, I got one of those big Band-Aids. And she literally reached into my shirt, grabbed it, and took off. Never explained anything.
Never explained. How would you know? And my mother never knew
all of that stuff from the neighborhood boys.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. But you know what's really cool now? The resellers that find the vintage peignoir.
Oh yeah,
stuff.
there's that one box that Trusty Huckster. I
Yeah.
mean, that thing has traveled
Oh,
the
the
whole
maxi
United
pads.
States and
Oh
half the
yes.
country
Yeah.
now.
Yeah,
that
but
little
these are the
box.
ones with the special ends on them
Mm-hmm.
that go on the belts.
Yeah.
On the belt.
After
So-
I had my first child, they tried giving me some of those at the hospital. I was like, uh-uh.
Oh, no, no, no. All
Oh,
right.
Grace is tall. All right. It's 7:52 for those of you that are here to shop. How about we start a sale?
So I am going to get.
Gracie firing.
Oh, yeah, goes first.
I'm
Always.
gonna need a beverage.
Tommy just brought me a
Okay,
Diet
well, I
Dr.
was
Pepper.
going to put Jan. You got a beverage?
Mhm.
I can get one after I do a picture.
Okay, because we do just one each. Because unless you tell me, I can't count to 2.
You can't.
Hi, Sharon, and hi, everybody. If I missed you in the chat, just keep talking.
All right, I don't know what I got here, but it is a family member. Don't know who he is, but he's very dapper.
And what is your start price going to be on him?
I would say $8. It's on this very cool embossed card. It's got sharp. It's got the photography studio, and
Okay.
he is just, I think he's got like that shoe grease in his hair.
I love his glasses.
Aren't they cool?
There's no arms, right? It's just the front.
Yeah.
It's just the front.
Very,
Just the
very
front side
Benjamin
that
Franklin.
flip right on his nose there. Yeah.
And it is 9 inches by 6 1/4.
Okay.
Mary, you're going to have to explain that to me because I know there's a joke in there somewhere, but I'm too dumb to get it.
You're fired.
Trisha, do you get it?
Yeah, and I have to agree with Thomas. You might be fired at that point if we have to explain that joke to you.
You get it.
Let's see. There's 5 here, right?
Do your
Yeah.
job, fire.
There's 5 here.
Oh my God!
Oh, she gets it.
That's funny, Mary.
That
It
was
would have been funnier
hilarious.
if I would have got it on the first go round. Yeah, not good.
Fire her, Gracie.
Whew.
Remember when
Thought
Tom
we were going to have a moment there. Oh my
I
God.
never get a joke.
Do you have any idea
So
when
it was with, where's that little thing here? It was with a wedding announcement.
Oh,
And the wedding announcement is Mrs. Ida Rabb announces the marriage of her daughter Frida Elizabeth to George Henry Schmidt. Now, George Henry Schmidt was my great grandfather. Yeah, great grandfather.
And you think that's him?
I assume that it is.
Okay. But there wasn't a date on that, just the announcement with the names on it. I
No,
like the font on the announcement. That's
the
really pretty.
announcement. Oh, there is a date. Wednesday, the 24th of November, 1915.
Oh, wow. Okay. Nice.
So it's an antique.
He looks very scholarly with those glasses and his tie.
Mhm. No interest in that one?
I don't see any takers, but
Okay.
all right. So we're gonna
Upward the
have
big
everyone think
ones
about
next
him.
round.
Yeah, very nice hair. You're right, Sarah Lee. Very nicely
Sure,
groomed
that's got
hair.
some kind of polish in it.
But it would be hair polish, not shoe polish, even though the tins are very similar.
Same thing.
Oh my goodness. All right. So my first item here, if you guys, I brought some things that people may have seen before because
we're gonna do a timeout because I'm getting a little bit mad. So listen, Donna Kales.
No. Donna, I understand you have your opinions, but we are and I know you've purchased from me before, you've been to other sales. Please be respectful of the format of this. This is a different format. So I do ask that you be friendly and respectful if you do want to be in the chat. This is, if you read the description of this, it is a walk down memory lane. We do a lot of talking about what we see in the photos. That is kind of what this sale is about. Talking about antique and vintage photos and showing what's going on, what's happening, what's in the background, what the time period was, what things were going on. This is not a boom, 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 sell, sell, sell. It's a Friday night, relaxing, unwind after a busy week. Just hang out with people and have a good time. That's what we do here. So I just ask that you please be respectful of others and us while you are still in the chat.
Thank you, Trisha, and thank you for the support in the room.
Yes, thank you, everyone. I'm so glad that you guys are here hanging out with us. So I've got a twofer, and I've got this little fella, and I've got one photo that is in a folder and one that is not. And we are going to start this at $5. These are smaller. Let me see. They are 4 by 3 inch photos. So 4 by 3 inch. This cute little guy. They must have a toy up on the side that he's looking at. There, and then this one's got him smiling right in the camera there.
He's so cute.
And he has got the cutest little outfit on. It kind of looks shiny, like maybe there's a little satin or something similar to what he's wearing. And then he's got the cute little shoes on. You can't quite see him in this photo, but here you can kind of see him. So he's got the little shoes. He actually has a chair that looks like maybe it is for a kid.
He's adorable.
We see so many of them, trying to put these little kids, little toddlers in these big chairs that they are way too big for. And this one actually looks like a chair for a toddler.
At least he looks safe, Trisha. We've had some very unsafe sightings of children put in places where they shouldn't be. He looks very secure. He's beautiful.
And polished cotton, that's a great, yep, that could be making that nice little shine right there. But isn't he just adorable? So yep, you get this twofer, $5 for the twofer. And this is, of course, from Mount Vernon, Washington.
And there it is. Aaron's working the clubs tonight, and he was here earlier. He may pop back in. He's got the night off with us.
No, he's still with us. He's busy crafting.
Yes. He's got the crafting bug.
He's got the crafting tonight. That's awesome. And I do see Jennifer in for 5.
He's still here. Aaron, you're missed. See, everybody loves you.
And so I am going to go ahead and count this one down. We're going once, going twice, and sold. And thank you so much, Jennifer. Oh, I forgot to highlight you in the chat.
Aaron, I can't wait to see your finished products because your materials look really good.
Be careful with the glue gun.
Maybe they were twins.
These were not twins. They were just, it's just two proofs of the same little boy. Okay, Jan, are you ready?
I am ready. I have for you a fascinating panoramic photo.
That's a big one.
It is U of M Biological Station 1949.
Well, they've got babies, so they got the biological part right.
And there are tons of people.
And how much are we starting this at?
I'm going to start this at 25. On the back.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Somebody has taken the time to write down every one that they can remember.
How could they possibly know all those people?
Because people get very close at biological station camp.
Well, they had babies. They got very close.
1949.
Cool. Oh, wow.
And this is not the only one I have.
Is it the only one you have from the bio camp? Are there other camps?
I've got the bio camp and I've got a different college class.
Okay, you're drooping down too low.
Okay, sorry.
And is anyone here from your family?
No. At least I don't think so.
I wish I knew what happened at the biological camp. Like, what do you think?
This panoramic Noelle found at our new house.
Oh.
With the author's stuff. The guy that wrote all the biology books.
Oh, okay.
And you have to be able to read cursive if you want to read the names.
Secret code in cursive.
Yeah, we gotta figure that out. What is biological camp? You know, were they doing tests on them? Were like they subject to like testing and stuff, or volunteers?
U of M Biological Station, and I have 1949, 1946, 1940, and 1941. And then I have one that looks a little more like an alumni, or maybe nope, totally different. It's 1941, but it's a college photo.
And Book wants to know, with all the babies and kids in there, was it a breeding camp?
There's no babies and kids, are there?
Yeah, there's tons of them.
Little ones. There's some little, yeah.
There's
Just
lots of kids.
Well, maybe they're test tube babies.
I think it's even cool that they were able to produce that length photo in 1949.
Yep.
And they were on bleachers. You could see right in the center. There's like the bleachers. That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to bed.
You going to bed? All right, give me a little smooch.
Good night, Thomas.
Good night.
I am not one of the babies.
Are you sure?
Definitely not 1949.
Get out of hand.
And Maria thinks that's University of Michigan.
Mm-hmm. Which I think is where he graduated from.
Oh, not University of Minnesota.
Is Noelle Half Pint?
No, Half Pint is Dean's daughter. Naomi.
And who's Noelle?
Naomi.
Noelle is Farm Girl Scavenger. She has a YouTube channel.
I haven't met her.
She's in Washington State.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't had the pleasure of meeting her yet.
But she's way down south from me.
Oh, Evan found an article that it was in place. The station was in place till the 1970s. That's cool.
Oh,
I would love Noelle. I'll have to stalk her. I'm not above stalking.
He's a savage.
Let's see. Jennifer says they originally studied land that had been logged out and or fires.
That makes sense for the books that he wrote. So the author's name is George W. Prescott.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the guy that used to live in the house that we bought in the woods. And he published several books.
And that's why his house was out in the woods.
And that's why his house was out in the woods.
And you probably have a whole bunch of varieties of things out there that you didn't even know about.
That's what we're kind of finding. So he studied biology, he studied algae, he studied dichotomous earth.
Okay. What is algae?
Algae, ALGAE. It's mold.
Algae.
Algae on water.
It's her accent. I know it's hard to understand.
Yeah, I thought you said algae, but it's okay. Now I know.
I knew what you said.
I graduated with a biology degree, so this is the one place I know how to pronounce it. Of all the words in the world, that one I know how to say. Not too many others.
Well, that is really cool. I like that photo. And I like how you got some guys dressing a little casual, some guys still in ties.
You know what I'd like to know, which we'll never know? Is this a place where the men worked, but they had housing so that they could have their wives and children? Or was it cool enough that the women worked too?
Looks like he's in the fourth row.
You found his name?
G. Prescott.
Doug says you say a word a little funky that I have to ask you how to say, but I can't say it, so you have to read it. AVON.
Avon.
With a long first
syllable. That's the only way to say it right.
Denise is asking, did he have a publishing company?
I don't know. I do have a couple of his books.
Well, maybe, Denise, if they were there for periods of time, they did housing for their families so that they could recruit. Who knows? That's a lot. I don't know. It's a lot of scientists.
Mm-hmm. That's a whole lot of scientists. But there are, if anybody is interested, after, I have a whole series of them. So this one is even longer.
Is that the same year or a different year?
No, this is 1941.
Whoa. 1941. Okay, so that's during the war.
Yep.
Well, right at the beginning of when we got kind of involved. Let's see. No, we would have gotten involved in the end of 41. So, wow, that is long.
Yeah. This one is long.
And yeah, Denise, that would be interesting to see if these were the same people in 1941
it looks like
and
they're
49.
mostly the same people. Like this one is 1940.
How would you ship that? Like roll it in a roll?
Yes, I would take a very hard tube, the cardboard tube,
And roll around it?
and gently roll it. These were actually, Noelle helped me straighten them out. So that's how we got these straight.
Cool.
So Jennifer mentioned that they studied how land exploitation impacted natural environment.
Mm-hmm. I studied
and that the facility and students there it was for students and faculty, and their housing started in 1909.
How freaking cool.
Maybe when those things were built.
I love that they have the names. That's awesome.
Yeah. They don't all have names on them.
When
so
I wonder if there's a missing name if they say unknown, or do they just skip?
They just have lines.
Oh, like pass. Okay.
You didn't know them. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, and this one's got all the names on it. This one's got all the names on it. So there's 4 from the biological station.
Okay, and they're 1941 through 1949?
Correct.
Nice.
Hello,
and they're $25 each.
Correct.
If anyone is interested. Hi, Steph.
And then this one is Albion College 1941.
Oh my goodness.
This is a different quality and a different background. And obviously a different location. Albion is in New York.
Wow, that's a lot of people in there.
Mm-hmm.
And I take that back, Jan. I do have one panoramic photo. I forgot. It's sitting right down here. It's in Washington, D.C. So I do have one.
That's the field trip one, right?
Yeah. And mine is framed.
That's a good one too. That's really these panoramics are unbelievable.
So if anybody is interested in these, let me know.
Yep. So that is a really neat collection.
The George Prescott was the dad. It was George W. Prescott. Okay, well, that's my round.
Okay.
I was really hoping those would go.
Yeah, well, just because they don't go now doesn't mean people won't think about it. People will watch on the replay also. And so if you're interested in those are very unique, very interesting.
Especially if someone knows an alumni from that college. That's a cool gift.
It's also, it's during the war and it's, mixed ethnicity, which I thought was very interesting.
That's a nice touch. Okay. So I'm going to bring back a favorite because I don't think Jan has seen this lovely pair of photos. And there might be some people here who haven't seen them either. So I'm going to start with the wedding photo of the handsome bride and groom.
Wow. Really handsome.
They've got the same face. Identical.
Linda, email me because I'm already in contact with the family.
So yeah, so here is the lovely wedding photo. Now, you know, a lot of times we see these brides and the bride doesn't get to sit down because of her dress is kind of what we've decided, but
Denise, I miss in the morning about 40 years ago. Not now.
So here is the bride and groom on the wedding day. Then I have a picture of the bride at her job. So kind of hard to believe, but this is the same gal. And she is a nurse. Isn't that a great uniform that she's got on? I do think that she looks better with her glasses on. I think they really, I think they help her features.
I do so love a nurse's uniform. So like
yeah,
clean and
she has got a beautiful nurse's uniform. I love that. Love the waistline, the long sleeves, her hat. I just think it's awesome, but it's so different seeing her. Let me do it this way. Seeing her with and without the glasses. I think she looks so much better with the glasses. She probably should have worn them, I think, maybe on her wedding day. Or maybe I just like the round shape of her glasses.
They look like Harry Potter glasses.
Yeah. Well, I guess because she has kind of a longer, narrower face, I think the roundness of the glasses kind of helps balance.
Denise at 8.
Balance her face. Thank you, Denise. But yeah, they are, you know, and again, I think with her being a nurse, she was probably an absolutely lovely person. I mean, that's quite a career, you know, to take on.
I couldn't do it. I think you have to have a calling to be a nurse. I really do.
Yeah. That's a tough job. That is a really tough job.
And during those years, what they must have seen, wartime injuries.
Well, and just not having, access to, you know, medical conveniences that nurses have now. It seems like it would just be
that
so
weren't
hard.
available, and food poisoning and Typhoon Marys and all that stuff. Yeah, they were very vulnerable to catch everything and really die.
Yeah. All right. So I am going to count this down for Denise, right? Yep. For Denise. All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
So Denise says back then you couldn't be married. You'd have to, if you were going to get married, you'd have to give up your profession. I had heard that about a couple of jobs that they wouldn't hire married women. You'd have to leave your profession, nursing and others as well. And let's see.
Interesting.
You wouldn't have given up being a nurse for anything. I've learned so much about life. I'm sure you have. And Steph reminds us that, yes, not just back then, but even now, our medical teams, that what they have put forth during this pandemic and after, amazing.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to start. This is going to be a lot. starting at $5. And these are, let me check the size real quick. 8x10s. By popular request, during one of my working lives on Sundays, you guys told me to save these pictures. So they're 8x10s, black and whites, of an old farmhouse.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the roof is off the top.
Yep, the roof is off the top. Now, I found this in my mother's stuff. And what I find very interesting is the other house that she bought is very similar in architecture to this house.
That is Halloween creepy, so cool.
These would look so cool framed in just thin black frames, you know?
Yes, absolutely.
I don't
love
have
that.
basic frames. I just have elaborate frames.
Yeah, it's like, what kind of storm came through there and took the roof off? My goodness.
This one in this lot.
Wow.
Very freaking
Yeah, that would be really cool to bring out at Halloween.
Yep.
This one.
And I'll say the word, plug your ears, with like plastic spiders crawling up it.
Oh, no.
I know, Trisha. I know.
No.
You're gonna be
fire,
right.
baby. Yes, Jennifer.
Be all right.
Different view of
Good
the house.
one.
Maybe bats.
I have Cheryl first at 5. Nope, we've got Jennifer at 6. Wow.
Is this choice or lot?
This is a lot.
Oh, look at this, ladies and gents. Yeah, this could be. You could like put bats flying in that empty
do all
negative
kinds
space.
of stuff here.
Okay,
So
I'm in for the bats. Yeah.
I know. I had to fix it. I had to fix it for you, honey.
This one's even darker. It's a darker. It depends on how high you guys are willing to go, how many photos I put in here.
Oh, we have a challenge.
So how many do we have so far?
You're at 3, I think.
So far, these two are the same. One is a different exposure.
Oh, okay.
So these two are the same picture.
Okay.
And then you have the portrait view.
Okay.
That one. And then the other view of the front of the house, the other direction.
I know. I'm right with you, Robbie. I'm totally with you.
Dirty S word to Trisha. I'm apologize.
All right. We've got Brett at 11.
We're at 11.
I don't even understand this one, so that one can go in there.
Oh, maybe that's like some extensive roof damage or something.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's like burned beams or something.
Yeah, and you could copy these and make really great altered art. You are absolutely right. That would be wonderful.
I see the stake where a witch was burned.
Okay, so that was photo number 5, right?
Yep, and these other ones are of a different house, so they would be a different lot.
Okay, because we have Jennifer at 15, and everybody's agreeing probably a fire caused all of that.
Hello, Ms. Blanchard, on this Friday night.
I have no idea what's going on with these two. These look like they were taken at a different time, so I'll do that in a different lot too.
Okay, so we've got 5 photos.
Yep.
5 different photos. Okay.
Abstract, burned, something. And these are not in perfect condition. They are aged, but there's no tears. They still have their gloss. They're on the back of this one. There's a little bit of foxing, but there isn't any on the front. There isn't any. No, there's a tiny bit of foxing on the front of that one.
But that just kind of adds to it, especially
this one is super,
if you want to,
super glossy, no foxing whatsoever on that one.
Yeah, use for art or for display. That just kind of adds to it. Mm-hmm.
That's a gallery wall.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna
that
put
sure
them,
is.
I'm gonna put them inside of my my big art book to keep them pressed
Mm.
flat.
All right. So everyone, everyone except Denise, I think. And Denise just popped in. She's at 16. And I think everyone else has commented on out.
I wish I had the thin black frames to sell. I mean, I probably have some 8x10 frame options. If somebody is interested, hit me up separately and I'll take you on a FaceTime tour of frames.
Okay, and then Jennifer, if you could let us know if you are out. Okay, Jennifer is out. So I'm going to count these down for Denise. We are going once. Going twice. And Doug did a aren't you glad you listened to us?
I'm always glad when I listen to them.
And sold.
And who got it?
Denise for 16
Denise.
EMB.
Denise, not Donna.
Very cool. Good purchase.
Mm-hmm.
They were fun.
I'm going to put these in a book.
All right, you put them in a book. Okay, my next one is a catalog, but it has really cool pictures in it. It is going to start at $15, and it is a saxophone catalog of all things. Okay. It is unusual. This is by CC Con Limited. Right there. It does have some writing on the inside. It's in pencil, so you can get rid of it if you want to. Talks about the inventor of the saxophone. Actually has sax as the last name.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yep. And then this guy, I guess he is credited with the shape, I guess, or something of how the saxophone is. Then it talks about
mustache.
Yeah. Now these are not the cool photos, but there are some photos of the manufacturing in here. And then it talks about the saxophone family, all the different kinds of saxophones, but that's not, and then there's pictures, but that's not the cool part. It's cool, especially if you like saxophones. It's cool. It's got all kinds of stuff on all the different kinds of saxophones. But then we get into the people and the bands that are playing the saxophones.
Cool.
Look at these.
Look at their dresses.
Oh, these photos are so cool. And then it's got little like biographies about each person. And I'll come over here. So each of these little groups, look at that. Look at them. Now, I don't know exactly what year this is. I have not been able to figure out what year.
Enjoy your company, Doug. Thanks for coming. And yes, go get that Sara Lee cheesecake out of the freezer.
Well, I will say this. Okay, there is a price list from 1922 in here. I think that's about as close to a date as I... Oh, Doug has a surprise visitor. Okay, so here are some more photos.
You know, for you mothers and fathers in the room, do you remember when the music teacher introduced instruments in grammar school, and your kids all came home wanting to play something, and that they had to rent the instrument and they had to drag it back and forth.
Are you looking at this? Look at these guys.
That's a lot of clowns.
And women got to be, look at that, the Darling Saxophone 4.
Aw.
Aren't they great? Oh, there's another group down here. And
the Rondeliers.
Look at these guys. And then, yep, down here. Look at that lovely lady. And there. I just love these photos. They are so cool. Look at that little cowboy. Cowboys with their saxophones. And oh, there's another group of, they must be like vaudeville too. And them. But aren't these photos just amazing? I love them. Brown Saxophone Girls. Let's see what else. But isn't this fun? In a catalog for saxophones, they include all of these, like, you know, people who are popular in, you know, all these bands and their saxophones.
I hear Oprah saying, you can play a saxophone. You can play a saxophone. Everybody plays a saxophone.
The Muskegee Saxophone Band. And look at that guy, and look how big his saxophone's bigger than him with sitting down. Look at that. Never seen such a thing. Then we've got, these are the fancy guys. They're in their bow ties.
Yeah, you're right, folks. It was very, very sex based what instrument you got to choose from in school.
Okay, we got more clowns.
Clown alert!
It's okay. Doug stepped away.
Doug's afraid of clowns?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
And look at these guys.
Spirit says she played the baritone saxophone. I didn't even know that there was like soprano, baritone. How is that based? On the instrument or on your blowing?
Denise, we saw somebody when we had to go replace Babe's phone the other day. We saw somebody stand, I don't know what store is next to Best Buy, but they were in front of the store playing an accordion with a cup with coins in front of them on the sidewalk.
Well, at least they're trying, right?
And I have 2 accordions here and accordion music.
Oh my. All right. Well, I'm going to count this down. Isn't that a fun catalog? I just think that is so neat to include not only all the pictures, but they each have like those little biographies about each of those bands. And so we're going once.
No, I didn't take his coins.
Going twice. Oops. Was he blind? Would he not have seen you?
Maybe she just needed to make change for the laundromat.
Did I change the dollar twice in there? There we go. And sold.
Yeah, I wanted to play the piano, but the teacher told my parents
Thanks, Jennifer.
that I didn't have the hands for a piano. So I never played it.
Oh, yeah. My fingers are way too short. Although kids do. Kids play piano, but man, that is hard.
This lot, I think my mother took out of an antique book. So there's a couple, so there is a soldier, and it says, oh, that's going to blow away. I might as well just put that. The author just before leaving for home, it says. And I could have prettied up the edges, but whatever.
And what's your start price? Yeah, sorry.
$5. $5. So here's the soldier. And here's the title page from the book. That's very helpful, Ma. The book was Over the Top by an American soldier who went. Author Guy Empey, 1918. And it looks like she robbed. I'm guessing that the book was damaged. They do need to be trimmed. This one says, the author, photograph taken while wearing a captured German helmet. Note guinea pig in right hand.
Okay. Interesting. And what is the title of this book?
Over the Top.
Over the Top.
By Arthur Guy Empey, machine gunner serving in France.
Oh, okay.
This is field postcard issued once a week to the Tommies.
What's a Tommy?
I don't know. Does anybody know what a Tommy is?
I mean, I'm married to one, and I still don't know who he is.
Maybe it was short for the soldiers? For the machine gun run? Oh, Tommy gun.
Gun. Oh.
So smart, Denise.
Educational programming on a Friday night.
Lunch from Mumsy Ward, American Woman's War Hospital.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Well, yeah, that is really interesting, isn't it?
And these are on photo paper.
I would call that an odyssey, right? It's very strange grouping in that picture. Like, what? What's going on here?
I know, they look like doctor, soldier, patient.
This one says...
Even the stretcher, like how far we've come, but not really that far. It's still the same premise.
After the trench raid.
Oh, okay. Well, he looks like he needs a few bandages. He's got a nice nurse to take care of him.
What the hell is popping out of his bib? It's like 6 bamboo sticks.
Where are you looking?
Coming out of his bib like this. Oh, it's a flag. I have really bad vision. From far away, I thought it was just holding some random bamboo
store. Dollar store. Go get some readers at the dollar store. How many stars are on that flag? Good.
I don't know.
That's not my question.
But remember, the book is from 1918.
That doesn't help me because I wasn't paying attention in class.
I would think that this is World War I.
Yeah.
From the look of the helmet.
Yeah. And then this is a full page one. It says diagram illustrating typical fire trench, second line, and communication trenches, first aid stations, contours, and scale omitted.
Oh, wow. Detailed drawing of the trenches. Whoa. That is cool.
I've never seen that before, ever. No, never seen anything like that before.
My goodness.
The second line, the fire trench, the British lines. That is incredibly cool.
And then there's one more here. Map of German trenches. Hebertine, France, 1916, before the big push.
Wow. That is a really interesting collection.
Section A.
Oh, I see. So they've got on the bottom there where the British lines were so that matches up with the other map.
Yeah, this one has German lines.
Because it has the British lines right at the British lines and then
so I
the
guess
German.
you could.
I think the coolest part about this is no computers, done with a pencil and paper to scale, like amazing. Very, very cool.
And Denise thinks that there would be 46 stars on the flag. Probably
in 1908 or 1916.
Yeah, because you wouldn't have Alaska and Hawaii. And yeah, there were a few states that were a little later in the 1900s. Yeah, before they were really the states that we recognize now. Would be 48. About the arrangement looks like the 46. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that's a great collection. So it's
that lot really has a lot of different ways that people might be interested in it, you know.
Yeah.
Just like it's not a one-note lot. It's really good.
Yeah.
Yep. And we've got Cheryl at 15, and I'm going to count that down. We're going once, going twice. Okay, so we're at 48 stars in 1912. Awesome job, guys. I love it. The researchers are on it tonight.
Well, that's why they like this nostalgic stuff, you know. That's why they come.
Yeah, and it's great to be able to do research and learn stuff. I love it. All right.
Sold to Cheryl.
Yep.
Thank you, Cheryl. I have to see if it can top that.
Okay, my next lot is going to start at $8. Now, the two photos don't go together in the sense that they're not, I don't think they are the same, I guess, era or grouping, but they both are twins. So that's why I put them together. So first up, we've got the picture of these twins. I'm getting in really close so you can see it is, you know, they don't take up the whole photo. They just take up part of it, and it does come in this folder from Great Falls, Montana. You thought I was going to say Washington. But it is Montana. So we've got these two cuties.
Denise, I'll share with you on the intermission.
And
they want to know how I wound up here.
And then I've got a twins bedroom. So we've got two cribs. Within the cribs, they each have one of these cats on them. They've got pictures. Each one has a picture on the wall. They've got nice bedding all around. Slats probably just big enough to squeeze your head through. Because we know that's what kids did. They've got this great border all around with kids on it. Curtains. And then I'll go around and show some more of that border. And then they've got, oh yeah, the dresser and the little kind of matchy things on the dresser. Two of these for the twins. And then down here, we've got a little bed with two twin dolls in it.
Aww. How sweet is that?
We've got a little dresser, and up on the dresser, hi, Christy, we've got two little dolls. And then we've got, we've got a little table set up for a tea party with two teddy bears. So I thought if someone enjoyed twins, then here's the photo of the bedroom set up for twins. And then these cute little twins from Montana. Yeah, so you've got like the big dresser and bed, and then down here you've got the little dresser and bed.
So cute. And the conga line border is hysterical.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Bless you.
I know the wallpaper is really interesting. I've never quite seen anything like that.
Nope. Oh, someone's saying maybe this was stage dressed for a magazine photo, like maybe to sell.
Maybe.
Could be, because it's perfect.
Yep. So $8 for the two twin themed photos. And we'll go ahead and pass on those for right now. But if you change your mind, anyone that doesn't sell, if you change your mind on it, think about it, come back later, just throw it into the chat. And
all right. I got postcards. Very confused which ones to do though. So there's a bunch of German ones. Get it together, Jan. So I don't know whether to do, these are really cool. So I don't know whether to do choice or a lot. I guess I'll try choice first.
okay.
Just in case, because sometimes that whole in the chat happens. I want this one. I want that one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
it can happen.
Yeah.
So yeah. So Jennifer's asking, how many do you think are going to be in here? How many of for them to pick from? How many do you think?
Well, I have hundreds.
Okay. How about for this round?
For this round, I'm going to do a choice lot of 3.
Okay.
So I'm going to start it at $5 choice.
Okay.
All right. So the first one is a Christmas German postcard.
Gorgeous.
Can you read that? I can't read it.
It's 2:00 somewhere.
Yeah.
Some eggnog.
So
That's right.
It's embossed. This is what the back looks like.
So beautiful.
And it says BB London and New York Series H X350 printed in Germany.
Okay, before you continue, the guests would like clarification on.
No, a choice lot is you're bidding for choice.
But is she saying so? If
she puts in 5 and someone puts in 6, then the person with 6 gets the first choice between the 3.
Yep.
Highest bidder gets the choice of the lot.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get it either, Denise. Thank you for explaining.
Okay, so this is in mint condition.
It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Suitable for framing.
Definitely suitable for framing. The next one is also embossed.
Ooh, pretty.
Best wishes to a Greek to greet you with all kind thoughts.
You know it's written in English, right?
Sorry. The next one's not.
We can wish things for Greeks also.
And this one also says BB London series number ×2.
And actually, Spirit Junkie, you will find many of the turn of the century actually say Xmas and not spell out Christmas. Xmas was hugely used. I know you'd think it was a more modern thing, and no, it seems like
because they were paying by the letter, right?
I guess so.
And then here's the last one. The last one is not right? In English.
Oh my goodness, look at that.
And those are not stamps on it. That's the actual.
It looks Swiss. Isn't that
image?
Isn't that the red with the white? Isn't that Swiss?
Or is that the Red Cross?
Hell if I know.
Very cool though. Very freaking cool.
Also embossed.
I know it's really surprising, Spirit Junkie, as you see more and more of the ones from, the early 1900s into
Zurich is Germany, right?
Into the teens and stuff, and even into the 20s, how much they used Xmas. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I did not know that either until I started seeing more and more of them. I was very surprised. And Jennifer is in at 5. Very interesting. So what is the image? Is that just a castle of some kind or river, falls? Oh, waterfalls. Okay. The Rhine Fall. And we're saying Zurich in Switzerland.
Oh, okay. Then it is Swiss.
Very nice. Those are some big falls. I mean, it's not a huge distance, but boy, it really stirs things up, doesn't it? And thank you, Goody Ma.
Tonight.
So Goody Ma's putting in some information about why we use the X for Christmas. So thank you.
No, these are not postmarked. That is part of the illustration. And the illustration is also not English.
All right. Well, I'm going to count these down for Jennifer. So we're going once. Going twice. And sold. And then Jennifer. So we have the clock, the Swiss, and the holly. Jennifer would like the clock.
Thank you, Jennifer.
All right. So if anyone is interested in the other two, they are $5 a piece. And just let us know in the chat if you are interested. Okay, my next item is pretty cool. It's a yearbook. And the reason I'm bringing a yearbook is because it is from 1928. And it is called Shingle.
I got those.
I know. Kind of when I was looking at that going, oh, maybe that's not the best name for a yearbook. It is written in, this is from Ballard High School, which is in Seattle, Washington. Of course it is.
If you find a New Jersey yearbook, I'll eat my hat.
It is. I'll do some of this and then we'll do a little close up, but it has all the pictures, all the clubs, so many clubs. I mean, there was like nothing but clubs back then for all of these people. And then, yep, there were the little signatures of everyone.
I would like to know if there are any clubs that are specifically standing out as that's funny, that they had a club for that.
Well, we're going to get to that. So there's staff, 1928 staff.
That one, Cheryl? Let me know.
And then I'll show some here. These are the seniors.
Thank you.
Denise, were you going to ask the same question? I think it's a good question for our getting to know you next week. What clubs were you in school?
Drama.
Were you?
Look at her.
Oh, yeah.
Look at this gal. Woo! Now that is some hair. And she's got the little Cupid lips.
Yes, she does.
Whoa. Look at her.
I want to be loved by you. You could just hear that voice, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, there's some really, and then some of them did sign by their names. Let's see.
Yeah, they look like dolls. Yeah, you're right.
And then, yeah, it goes all the way through like the freshmen. And yeah, even back then, look how old everybody looked. Everybody had a certain, kind of aged look to them, didn't they?
Yeah. Black and white will do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are let me double check that those were the freshmen, or are we still in the seniors? Maybe they're in the senior class. Let's see. Then we go down to and they did take big group photos of everyone also. So of all the classes, you've got all the group photos. And let's see. So those are the girls, the boys, the Honor Society, the Quill Club, the Science Movie Club. 1929, we had a Science Movie Club. Who knew? The Spanish Club, the Debate Club. What? Hi, why? I don't know what club that is. That's a different one.
Does it say in the description what the High Y Club was formed?
Okay. It is an organization that is earnestly striving to create, maintain, and extend throughout the school and community high standards of Christian character.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Small membership?
No, quite large.
Wow.
Yeah, all those, I think they're all men. Yeah, so everybody in that photo right there.
Yes, today that's probably what it would be, Denise, for sure, the High Club.
Here's the Debate Club.
Hello, Jose.
All the lovely people of the debate club. And that looks like the faculty running the debate club. Hi, Jose. Let's see. Oh, this must be drama. They did. So this is London, The Marriage of Nanette. Oh, look at these. Look at the clothes they are wearing. Oh, they are so fabulous. Look at the beautiful little young ladies and those amazing clothes.
So you think like high school and Nanette got married? Or that was a play that they put on?
That was a play, yeah. It's a 3-act comedy.
Maria, hello.
Hi, Maria. And let's see. Oh, and then we have sports. So here's the football. Look at those old uniforms for football. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
So there is football. We've got, oh, it also had all the scores. What is this? Oh, second team and freshman. Basketball. Here's basketball. Oh, the yell leaders. So that must be like the male cheerleaders. There's the band. And then basketball. Let's see what they looked like. Oh, here's the basketball team.
That basketball team looks an awful lot about like a photo you had of the swim team. Right? Remember that one?
I think that was Aaron that had that.
Oh, okay. But you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, here's the baseball team.
Oh.
And oh, there was track also. There's track. And then, then there were girls' athletics. So we had volleyball and basketball for the ladies. There's that.
Big B. Big B, girls.
Here's some more. Let's see. We had field hockey. Yeah, so it looks like the girls got to play field hockey, basketball, and volleyball.
Aw.
And then there's all these beautiful graphics in here also. Look at that. Very 1928.
Wow.
See if there's anything else in here. So it has the calendar of events that they had. Let's see. And then lots of the organizers and people who donated, because, you always have to have the businesses that donate. And then, yeah, just tons of signatures in the back. So, yeah, 1928 yearbook, lots of pictures of the students. So if you like looking at, just great hair and fashion looks of the 1920s. There you go. $25 for that one. And we're going to go back to Jan.
Jan has a wedding picture. Starting price $5. It is a 8x10.
Gonna take a bio break, girls. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh my, she's pretty. I love that dress. That looks very satiny.
Look at the sconces and stuff in the background.
And the lilies, very pretty. And I love the guys with the white ties and white shirts. That's such a nice look. And beautiful cascading flowers in her bouquet.
These are definitely family members, but I don't know them.
She has a very slender build. That dress just like goes straight down. But beautiful.
It's a very
how
thick stock.
Yeah, they circled her train and dress around in front of her. That's gorgeous.
No interest in wedding photos, huh?
My goodness. Yeah, that's a lovely one. And yeah, they all are pretty slender, aren't they?
Oh, now I want drive-through. She brought up Dairy Queen. Curses.
They did have Dairy Queen back then, though.
True.
They did.
All right, well, we're going to pass on that.
I know. I live very close to a Dairy Queen. It's just really inconvenient to get to. It's on the bad side of the intersection.
It's walking distance from my house.
But then you have to walk back.
Oh, I wouldn't walk to get my ice cream. I would sit my fat ass in drive-through and wait for it.
Oh, okay. So I have my next photo, I believe, came with the yearbook. So I think this is one of the gals in the yearbook. But this is her campaign photo. I know, running for treasurer. So I know I'm setting this up because it's a little different. So it's going to start at $10, but she is from the freshman class and she is running for treasurer. And she's got lots of support. Let me get this photo. So it's a big photo. And there are all of these people in it. But I'm going to get it in close here. And what you see here is it says, Confucius say, and then I think that's her last name, Shashika, and then Frosh, treasurer, would be freshman treasurer. And I think this is the gal who's running for treasurer because she's the one without the sign. But everyone else here has the sign. And so again, I think this is 1928. And she is running for freshman treasurer. And there are all of these people who have the signs and are supporting her. And there's a big banner. You can't quite see it back here because the signs are blocking. No. This would this theme, you're right, would not be appropriate today. It is definitely a kind of time capsuled view. Again, almost 100 years ago. Things were a little different, for sure. But it's a very interesting, snapshot of history. Excuse me. But you have all of these people now showing their support for this gal. And it is an 8x10 photo. And on the back, it does look like this was in maybe like a scrapbook or something, but it does have that this is a George August photograph. And so the zip code is actually the 5. And then the phone number is EV2333 for the photographer. All right. So we won't spend a whole lot of time on this because I don't see any interest, but we will move along. And if you are watching this on the replay or you think about it later, you just let me know in the chat and we'll go back to Jan.
All right. I've got another lot of pictures, 8x10s, black and whites, different house thing structure. Okay. There are 5 photos. I don't remember what I started last. I think I started at 5. So here's the first one. And it's a farmhouse with a silo. And then a different outbuilding on the same farm. And then a different view of the same farm.
And what is your start price for all of these?
Starting $5. She did. I found all of her she was in the Kodak camera club.
Oh, wow.
And that's why there's so much camera equipment here. And then this one is on, it looks like she was trying different exposures, different papers.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Much thicker paper of I think you call it a crow's nest on the top of the top of the building there.
Yeah, that's a really nice one.
And then the last one is a much glossier finish with yet a different exposure.
Did she have a dark room?
The camera club had access to, so Kodak is right across the street. The old Kodak, but one of the old Kodak buildings.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's convenient.
Yep. Well, it's not Kodak anymore.
Well, no, but back then it would have been.
Yep. So
very
8x10, and again, these are the ones that they do have a little foxing on the back, but they're definitely frameable. There's that crow's nest again on the thicker paper. And then the other view with the half of the silo. And another outbuilding. And then the opposite view with the whole silo.
Yeah, she picked really nice angles to take those pictures.
She won some awards with her picture taking.
And it's nice having that little bit of greenery in the front and then the building in the back. That's a really nice way to capture that scene. All right.
So those 5. I see Miss Cheryl for $5 for the 5 of them.
And we'll go ahead and count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Thank you, Cheryl. I will squish them in my book.
Okay, my next item is going to start at, I'm going to start that at $12. And it is this framed photo of these ladies of the club all glammed out.
All glitzy.
Now Sue had to take a bio break. She will be right back. So this is very nicely framed. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see these lovely ladies. Now it is dated 1957 on the calendar that is in the back. So it's going to be hard to see. Let me find it right back there. That calendar does have a 1957 date on it. And I'll show the back row of ladies. And yes, there is some kind of the room that they're in. Some club does have the eye, the all-seeing eye. And this is an 8x10. So I'm going to hold it back here. So 8x10, and it is professionally, done in the frame there. And you've got these lovely ladies all dressed up. A lot of them have little corsages on.
That eye up there is a little creepy.
Just watching over them. And there we go. All right. So think about that one. Lovely ladies. And all right. So we are going to go back to Jan. There we go.
Jan has 2 more 8x10s. I'll do these at $5. One is just weird cool. And the other one is frogs and lily pads.
Oh.
8x10 of frogs and lily pads. And this one, I have no idea what's going on. I think it's part of that fire.
Oh,
but it's like,
okay.
I mean, it can go a million different ways, and it's just really cool.
Interesting. That is different, isn't it?
I don't know which direction to put it. And then the froggies. Black and white froggies on lily pads. It could be the foundation. I think it's possibly, I think this might be the sky up here. So I think that's a shot through a window in the foundation. It's a really cool perspective.
That's right, Steph. Sue had to leave. You weren't here. She was very upset that you left, Steph.
Yeah.
And she had to leave.
She was stomping and swearing. You should watch it back.
She needed a few minutes. Yeah, she'll be very happy that you're back though.
And I'm not sad that nobody's interested in that one, because I actually kind of think I might frame it.
That one is really cool.
It's really weird cool.
That's right. She left crying. That's right.
She did. Crying and swearing.
All right. So my next photo is going to start at $10. And this one is 1930s schoolhouse. It is a smaller photo. It is a, let's see, 5x7. So I'll get the measurement first. It is a 5x7 photo, and there is a little damage right there. But lovely kids, 1930s schoolhouse. And I'm going to get in here close so you can see the kids.
That is such a cool picture. I had 2 of those desks here.
Oh yeah.
They went to Rehouse.
Oh wow.
Look at the troublemaker in the back, standing up. See her? Who was the blonde girl from Little House on the Prairie that was always causing trouble?
Yeah.
With the curls, with the big
Nellie.
Nellie.
Yep. Yeah, the teacher just looks a little tired. But look at all them. Open your books. They've got their books open. Yeah, Nellie Olson. So I'll get in close so you can see. Not quite lined up as well as they could be, right? All those desks. And I'll pan out so you can see the whole thing. Okay, Sue's back, so I'm going to put her up on the big screen, and you can tell Steph how upset you were that she went and got dinner and left us, and how distraught you've been. You couldn't even continue. You needed to take a break.
Steph, did you hear my little joke about you earlier? I said that the rumors are not true. You are not a vampire, that someone saw you in daylight this week.
Okay, well, we'll keep talking until Jan comes back. She might be there. She might be lurking.
You had both of us disappear at the same time?
Little bit.
You know, you can handle it. This is really your show.
I know. Well, everybody knows it's the Sue Spiezio show.
So you know what? I did have to leave because I was upset. That's true. So some of you know me. Yeah. I didn't realize that my feelings could be hurt that easily, but my feelings got hurt, and words do hurt. And someone didn't say something very kind to me, and I needed to take a minute. And I'm back, and they're just words, so I'm going to get over it. But be kind to one another, because there's no reason for that. And I'm here for good faith, for good friends. And I adore Trisha and Jan and all of you. And I'm going to try and not let the quips of one person choke me up, because I was, but I'm back. So thank you all for your support. Yes, Steph, that really happened.
Okay, is Jan still around, or is she gone?
I don't think it upset her enough to leave.
No, but she might have had to take a little break.
A bio break, yeah. See, so you got, we're all getting up there. We got to take those bio breaks. Our audience can go, and we don't know they're gone, right?
Right.
They can sneak like Steph and go have a dinner.
Right. And not invite us, not bring any to share. That's fine, Steph.
Thank you, Cam. I know how much you mean that. Thank you.
Thanks, Cam. That's sweet of you. So I'll do a quick recap while we're waiting for Jan. I've got $10 on that photo. I've got, she's back. Excellent.
We're back with empty bladders. How about that?
Yes.
We're good to go. We're good to go. Trisha, you have to go?
Well, I might at some point.
Your turn.
We got you.
I have some black and white, all in German postcards. Hold on. It's a different lot than I wanted to do.
That last lot was fantastic, those postcards.
I've made such a mess in here.
I'm going to have a snack. I'm eating on Cam. For those that don't like it, tough.
I'm fine with it. You go right ahead.
Thank you.
All right, I'm going to put these three together. I think they're German. I don't know. I'm going to start the three of them at $8.
Okay.
This is the first one.
Like, you're wondering what the first cow, or what is that, lamb, sheep? Like saying, like, guys, let's go this way. And then they just all go. Like, how does that happen? It's like birds, too. Like, no, let's go left.
So this one is 1908. And it has a fascinating conversation in German on the back.
We only have Tiger to translate. That's the only person I know that can translate for us.
It's so true.
And with a 5-cent green stamp of a lady's braid, it looks like.
Thank you, Denise. Thank you.
Oh, I don't know.
I love it. I love that the herd mentality, right? That expression, the herd mentality, happens in humans too, right? It's the follow the leader. How do animals know that someone else is in charge, or which way to go? So cool. We'll have to go to the bio station to find out.
I'd love to hear the story if you can translate.
We can make crap up.
This one says,
the handwriting is beautiful.
The only thing that I can read on here says Victor with a K versus Schaeffel, 1826 to 86. And it's got a whole bunch of
Yeah, that's an awful lot of words for that picture.
And this one does not have a letter on the back. It has just a single line. And
see the castle in the back?
Is it a castle?
Oh, it says Heidelberg. Yeah. So I think that might be a castle.
Looks like Heidelberg. Yeah, look, like at two ends. Each end has like the tower. Very beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay. And then the last one has some blotches on it, but it's still, this one looks like it was actually in a fire.
Aw. Not to the extent of the other buildings that you sold on the farm.
No.
It still has some semblance of a roof.
And then the back has a couple of burn marks on it.
Wow. To come through a fire and survive, that's amazing.
Or somebody was trying to read it and they got too close to the fire.
A candle.
Or a candle, yeah.
2 and 3. And this one's got all the writing and the stamp on it.
I like the one with the sheep's asses.
I don't see any interest, so let me add another one. This one, I'll add this one too.
That's a pretty necklace you have, Jan. Is that something you found amongst the belongings?
Yep.
Lovely. Oh, look how pretty.
It's a nice little town.
And then this one has...
Oh, that's got a story on the back too. Very fancy handwriting.
And one of those green stamps. No takers?
No takers.
Hey.
Okay, well, we are going to take an intermission, and I'm going to show some of my family photos that I just found. Now, again, these are photocopies of photos, so not all of them are going to be like crystal clear. But one thing that my great-grandparents used to do with the whole group of them that kind of came over, they both came through Ellis Island, and they got out here with a bunch of people, and those people were pretty close-knit. And so they would get in the cars, they would drive to, I don't know where, because nobody ever talked about it in front of me that I know of. So I don't know where they went to, but they would have like big picnics, load everybody up in the morning, go out somewhere, have a big picnic, then load everybody back up and head home. They used to do that. It was a really big thing. These photos, let's see, my grandmother or my great-grandmother came over through Ellis Island in the early 1920s. So these photos are probably from either the late 20s or early 30s, about that time frame. So this is a group of the gals. Now, these were probably all, so my grandmother and great-grandfather, well, she came from Albania. My great-grandfather's father was in Turkey, and he left on a boat from Turkey, but technically he was Albanian. Turkey kind of on and off over hundreds of years. Sometimes ruled over Albania and sometimes didn't. So that's why there's a very strong connection between Albania and Turkey. But that's where most of these people came from, is from Albania. So if you want to know famous Albanian people, the first people that I knew of in show business that were Albanians were the Belushi brothers, John Belushi, and now I can't remember his
James.
brother. They're Albanian. So
Jim and John.
Yep. So they were the first ones that I knew of. So back to this. So this is again sometime in the late 20s, early 30s. And so that's kind of how this group got together. They knew of each other. Now this gal right here, from the best that we can tell, this one is my great grandmother. Right there. So
the woman behind her is the spitting image of Lauren Bacall. These women are lovely. Really lovely.
So
and Trisha, so you're human. You didn't really get plopped here from a Star Wars galaxy.
No.
Now we know for sure there's proof there's a lineage.
Yes. Okay, so here's the next one. This one's got the guys in it. So I'll show it and then I'll get in close here.
Thank you, Cam.
So it is really hard to, again, because it's a photocopy of a dark photo. So it is hard to see all the faces. But
it's not bad. It's really not bad. Only the two men are a little bit fuzzy, but everybody else, you can really tell. They're lovely.
So this again is my great grandmother right here. And then this gentleman behind her is my great grandfather.
Now, do you feel close enough to tell us her first name? Or is that too invasive? you know Trisha's a vault. Make up some crap. We'll never know it's true or not.
Well, it's true. Her
Barbara.
If I told you her name,
I'd have your social security number. Possibly.
No, I will say that she went by Jenny, from what we can tell. She went by Jenny. It is a very my mother is here. There we go. So my mom is here, and yes, she went by Jenny.
Is Linda Davy your mom?
Yep.
Linda Davy, I am so pleased to meet you. I am a huge fan of your beautiful and lovely daughter, Trisha.
Ephigenia.
Yeah, that was her name, Ephigenia. Mm-hmm.
Well, wasn't that Mrs. Doubtfire's name?
We got to bring that name back.
Yes, I think it was
Mrs. Doubtfire's name.
Yeah. So there is that.
Hi, Trisha's mom.
What a pleasure.
Now, this one, I'm not really sure. And I don't know if my mom knows or not, if she's still watching. So here's another photo. So this one is the one that Sue's going to love because everybody's sitting in the grass.
Yeah, you know I don't like grass stains.
Now, again, from what I can tell, this one right here is the same gal. So I do think that is my great grandmother. This little gal sitting in front of her, I don't know if that is my grandmother or not.
Okay, Linda, hurry back. I'm going to want to know what you're cooking, just so you know.
She does have a brother also, but I noticed that none of the boys are in the photo. So they're probably off playing somewhere or doing something else. So that I'm not sure of.
This picture could easily be of an Italian family as well. You know what I mean? Like, it's very ethnic. I love it.
Well, that's because if you look at a map.
Your mom says put it up again.
I did put it up again.
Okay.
If you look at a map, Albania is right across from
Italy?
The sea from Italy. Yep.
I love, can you see that leather purse pouch? That's awesome. And that striped jacket. Oh, I love it. The hats. I love it. Beautiful photo. You're so lucky to have these.
Yes. And then the last one, this one I think is a little is an older one because she looks a little older in this one. But we've got the car. And then we've got the group of women again. Right there. And then this one is the one I think again is my great grandmother.
Who's got a little bottle of vodka hidden in their bra, right? Not happening. Nope. Prohibition. No way. They're not breaking any rules. But the car is like a museum piece.
Yeah, so those are the ones I came across. I was cleaning off a shelf because I'm, trying to get some things organized around here too. And so,
right. They could have never imagined what their future ancestor, that you would be showing that picture to the world on something called the internet, and specifically YouTube.
Right.
No one, and we don't know where it's going to go 100 years from now.
No.
I got one show and tell.
Okay.
So this, and I'm showing it because this is really cool. So I'm going to show you two pictures first and then the third one. So I found this one.
Oh,
no, Mama.
That is my mother and her sister.
Oh my God, that's so cute.
And that's her sister.
Is your mom the darker haired one?
Yes.
Because that's the one that you look like. So that, yes. Okay.
And that is my Uncle John. So that's the three of them. So I saw these pictures, and you guys know as I go through this house, certain things I remember things, right? So I saw this picture, and then I was flipping through, and I found this, which is like a postcard greeting card. If you zoom in.
Oh, there they are.
Please renew our season greetings. Norman, Babu, Diane and Karen, John and Althea.
They were famous.
No, these are the types of cards they made at the holidays. So the baby
they were famous. They were on cards.
Baby Talk is my grandmother and my Uncle John. The Little Girls magazine.
Is that the freaking cigar you were sucking? Not cigar, pipe you were sucking before?
Yes, that's why I had to show you this. I found this tonight. That's the.
Who would have ever known?
That's the Babu the cat.
Babu.
And then that is my grandfather.
Oh my gosh.
Norman. And the pipe that I was puffing on.
That's hysterical.
And this was something that they made. This was a holiday wreath that they made together. Isn't that
and
just the coolest
Look at that guy. How cute.
And
wow.
I wouldn't have zoomed in on it.
Oh, man. Imagine if you could find that little tchotchke in that house.
Yeah.
Now, have you found you haven't found the other photos yet, but they've got to be somewhere in there.
Oh, I'm sure they're here.
That would be so cool if you could find those other
And then
photos.
I had found this one before because I've seen this picture of my mother before.
Jennifer, never say never, because this girl scans things and sell anything.
Guess they're not for sale. Yeah,
The
after I
original.
scan them, Jennifer, you can definitely buy them. And this one is, there's sure a big commotion here, as anyone can see, because my baby sister, Althea Diane, has arrived.
Aw.
January 8th, 1947. P.S. Mommy and Daddy are both doing nicely. So this was the birth announcement that they sent out.
I love it. You guys are so lucky.
Isn't that sweet?
Very.
That's my show and tell.
I love it.
Is it my turn to sell something?
Nope, my turn.
Okay.
Okay. So my next item is a pair. They are starting at $8. And I have got, there we go. So this is the same girl, same dress, same photographic session, but two different stances. So also from the probably 1920s. So I'll get in close so you can see her in this outfit. Beautiful little dress. These photos are 4x6. So 4x6 on the photos. The cute little shoes. And then here she is sitting down with her legs crossed. Yeah, well, in the 1920s, this hairdo was the rage. They absolutely loved having this kind of lots of women had that hairdo also. So $8 for the cute little girls. Okay, so we will pass on those. And now Jan can show us what she's got.
I don't know what this is, but it's cool. So it's a very old envelope. And it says Paris.
Mm-hmm.
Something war in hotel. I don't know.
Could be.
Yeah. So the envelope is from Paris.
Hi, Leslie.
Hi, Leslie.
And in the envelope,
stuff.
There's stuff in here.
There's stuff in there.
I'm gonna start this at $10 just because it's cool.
Because there's stuff in an old envelope.
So it's advertising.
Ooh, yes, it is.
Austin's Railway Hotel Restaurant, Paris.
Ooh, they have electric light and a bathroom.
Wow. I was impressed as well.
Wow.
The whole card. English spoken, English breakfast dinners.
And then there's a map of Paris.
Ooh, nice.
On the back of it.
The Rue de la
Something.
4 years of French. I can't remember anything.
And then there is another card.
Aww. See, I remembered the word rue. One word from the whole.
And then there is a postcard.
Oh.
Of Paris.
Nice. It looks like somebody put an X on it. Like maybe that's the hotel right there.
Oh, yeah. Look at the clothing. Oh, my God.
And on the back, it's addressed Miss George Schmidt, which was my great grandmother.
Yeah, that the women's dresses. Oh my gosh, they're so fantastic.
That's an art piece, really. That could be blown up as an art installation. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
So the postcard, the advertising card, the other card with the
Well, yeah, it's like you have the postcard that shows the hotel, the postcard advertising the hotel, probably the restaurant that they ate at.
Don't know what any of that means, but it's cool.
That is cool. Cool Paris crap.
Cool Paris crap.
I don't think I've ever heard Trisha say the word crap. We'll do it on a night that her mother's here. I'm like in shock.
It's my influence.
But you have to with Jan.
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes the word crap. And crapola, right? You do crapola too?
I got tons of crap.
Yeah, it would be
But not as much as you used to have.
At that same street corner, Denise, right? Today, what does that street corner look like?
But do you have Paris Christmas crap?
Ooh.
Yes, I do. Yes, as a matter of fact, I do.
Ooh, I want to see the Paris Christmas crap. I'll be looking forward for that. We've got Jennifer at 15. And Sharon is out. All right, so we'll go ahead and count this down. I almost thought that said ravioli, but it doesn't.
You got to say that with a Jersey accent.
You know, that's the name of my grand fur baby. That's what they called their new kitten, Ravioli.
I would not have noticed the X, Trisha.
Going once. Really?
Yeah.
Going twice. Yeah, that's my guesses. That's where the hotel
look
is.
At the little advertising sign on the building.
Hi, Marianne.
Hey, Marianne.
And sold.
Yay, Jennifer Miller. Congrats.
Congrats. That's a great one. Congrats.
I mean, how can you even source this stuff?
Exactly.
You can't. You just, if you find it at an estate sale, great. But otherwise, yeah, it's impossible to source that kind of stuff. That was great. All right. I am bringing up my one tin type that I grabbed for tonight. And it is going to start at $10. And it is a framed tin type.
Ooh.
And it is kind of a full body here. You get to see a lot of her body. On the side here, I think it says Addie Graves. So I think that is her name. And I'm going to get in close so you can see her. And I guess she is just trying to stay really still because she's kind of staring off in space. With her hair part down the middle and with that little choker on. She really, and I guess that like the length of the sleeves here with that ruffle, she's really given me a Civil War vibe with just her again, her style of sleeve, the little neck choker, and then that hair part. She's got that nice little arm rest so that she can stay very still posing for this photo. But I like the fact that we know who she is. They actually wrote her name on there. So if you want to do some research, you definitely can. She does look like she's got a couple of rings on her hand.
I'm getting a new vape because my battery died in the last one. Stop watching me.
And then she's got beautiful ruffles around her wrist. And then she is just a kind of standard tin type size that we see. Again, there is the back. It is taped in with some really old tape. It is taped in. How old do you think she is? Wow, that is a good question. She looks kind of young to me. She doesn't really seem to have, like signs.
The young look young, the old look young. It's hard to tell. The old look young. Like, really, so hard to tell with these vintage photographs sometimes.
Yeah.
The age of the person.
But even around her eyes, around her mouth, it looks pretty smooth. So I'm thinking she's probably pretty young. Like maybe teens.
She's got that hairdo that me and Jan have going on tonight.
She does a bit.
And a hot mess in the back. She is tiny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she is. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and, there we go. So we do have Denise in at 10. And I know it's funny because like with that yearbook that I had, the senior class, those guys look like they could have been in their 30s. They just have such an old look to them.
There's no rhyme or reason to it either, the opposites.
But yeah, she just, I mean, especially around like her mouth, right? From the nose to the mouth, those kinds of lines, it looks really smooth. Her skin just looks still very fresh and youthful and smooth. But yeah, I would say if anybody is interested in doing a little research and seeing if they can find, I don't know where she's from though. That's the only thing. But Addie Graves, probably from, in the 1860s, I would say her look probably is from. And we're going once. Going twice. And sold. And yeah, it is kind of interesting that it does look like she's got a ring on her index finger. And yeah, I don't think that is kind of normal for it. You're right.
And then I love the table with the hammerhead and the fringe. Mm-hmm. That is so cool.
That would usually mean an inherited ring.
Ah, thank you. All right, Jan.
Okay. I got a I don't know where postcard lot. Maybe Paris, maybe not. I don't know. You guys will help. Okay, there's 4 postcards. We're going to start this lot at $10. Here's the first one. This one's color. Postcarte. I don't know what those little flag banners are. I don't know what that says.
Yeah. Oh, Denise says Swiss.
Okay. So this one's Swiss.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this is the next one.
Oh, another cute little town. I like that. What does that center say?
Finland, you think? And I don't know what's going on here.
Why are the Muppets there? That's hilarious.
And they're in their tuxes and they're singing.
And they're Kermit before Kermit existed, so Kermit was ripped off. I mean,
oh no. Yeah,
right?
nobody did a frog before Kermit, right?
Well, that's a spitting image of Kermit.
And what does that say? Oh,
Where's your? Oh, I wish.
it says Strasbourg.
It's probably a joke too. I wonder what this. It's probably something very funny.
One is peeing in the river. Now remember, I said there's 4 cards in this lot.
Okay, so it might be Austria, because I think Strasbourg is Austria. And that might be why we're getting some of the German sounding stuff in there, but it's really Austria.
That's hilarious.
Oh no, the band got bigger.
Here, the band's all here. What the heck do we care? What the heck do we care? Oh my goodness, Jan, this was amazing.
Oh my gosh. I did not know that Kermit was Austrian.
Look at that. This is the ancestry of Hermie.
I'm hoping somebody will be able to tell me what story is on the back of this.
Oh my goodness.
This one is to...
Oh, it's in English. Wait a minute.
No, it's not.
The bottom says the girls or something.
You can find many nice girls.
You can find many nice girls here in Kratzenberg. Many geisters and typhoons. I don't know. But that last sentence is English.
It's not good English, but...
No.
Wow, like back when you had to do Tinder on a postcard.
The fact
you can't swipe left. But the band is there.
What the heck do we care?
There's the weirdest stuff here. So there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's up with the frogs?
I think you just whispered to me.
I did not. You be quiet.
Say, turn on whisper mode.
Shut up, Alexa.
Now.
I mean,
That was a really vicious yell at Alexa.
did you hear what she said? She was like, I think you just whispered to me. No.
Smart houses creep me out. I don't want anybody listening.
No, Alexa is always listening. She's so nosy.
Don't talk to her. Don't say her name.
All right. Well, we've got Jennifer in for 10, so I'm going to go
Oh,
ahead
cool, Jennifer.
and count this down, going once. Well, how can you resist those frogs?
I know, right?
Going twice. And sold.
If the next lot has early Miss Piggies, I'm done. I'll be done.
That sounds like a challenge.
Well, I have a lot of postcards next.
Yay! Thank you,
These-
Jennifer.
These are going to start at $12, and they are from, I think, 2 different things. So let me check. So some are from the New England. Well, that one's the New England Country Store. This is from North Pole, New York. Do you know of North Pole, New York?
Oh, yeah. I go there all the time.
Okay, and then these are from Frontier Town between Lake George and Lake Placid.
Oh, yeah. I was there yesterday.
So
I have been to Lake Placid.
So I've got 2 from Frontier Town, 3 from the North Pole, New York, and 1 from the New England Country Store, which is in Connecticut. So we're going to start with that one.
Ooh.
Look at that awesome country store.
My mother would have lost her shit walking in there.
Isn't that something?
Early Cracker Barrel. That's cool. Very cool.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of everything. And if you really take the time to, zoom in and see all the stuff that they
But
have.
it's not a mess. It's curated and organized.
That big old rooster. That's like a weather vane. Yeah, it is pretty organized.
It really is.
Now, this is a vintage card.
Early hoarder barrel. True story.
Okay, this one is from this. I'm just double checking. Yep. So this is from the North Pole, New York.
Yeah. No, Marianne.
Look at that. We got ducks.
Santa's not a New Yorker. It's his first wife that lives here, and she got half.
Ah,
Yeah,
okay.
that's why that happened.
So there is all the crowd of people. Now this says that it is the animals at Santa's workshop. Refreshing themselves in the cool North Pole, New York pond. So that's what they're doing there.
I do not like freely roaming animals. They scare me.
And in this postcard, it says, do not write in this space. That's only for your stamp. Don't even think about writing there.
Yeah,
And it was
Denise.
published at the North Pole. Okay, here's the next one. This one's also at the North Pole. Well, it looks like it's autumn. You can see the leaves are kind of changing, so no snow yet, I think. This is also Santa's workshop. the Enchanted Village of the Enchanted Village of quaint buildings, storybook characters, animals, a real ice. That doesn't make sense. A real ice North Pole and Santa himself. Okay, there's that. Now this one is really cute. Look at that. We've got goats and sheep, and look at the cute buildings. This is one of Santa's toy shops and his gift shop with the Great Clock Tower. Two little elves pop out of hiding in the clock every quarter hour to strike the time on the bell.
I'm scared, Denise. I'm scared. I'm a chicken.
Okay, so those are the three from the North Pole. Now, this is from Frontier Town. Look at that. So here's Frontier Town. Now, I think I'm going to zoom in. He is painting something, some kind of a sign or a frame.
All right, Trisha, you going to swipe right or left on this guy?
I don't know. Which one's a no?
I think left is no. I don't know either. We'll have to ask the crowd.
So it says that Frontier Town is in the Adirondacks, Route 9, between Lake George and Lake Placid. And look at the back. Look at that. It's got a little horse sent by Pony Express. And then there is the little logo. So, leather carver art. Lyle makes handbags, belts, and gun holsters in original Western designs.
I could smell that leather. We go to a fair.
There we go. So that's what he's doing.
And this handmade stamping of the leather is like, the smell is you're so fresh. Yeah, I'm scared of everything, Denise. I'm a chicken. I'm a shut-in.
Okay, here's probably, I did kind of save the best for last. Look at that. Look at them on the Wells Fargo.
Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is a coming at you. What great musical was that from? Oh, this is so cute.
Aren't they adorable?
I'll give you a hint. Little Ronnie Howard was in that musical. Shirley Jones played the lead female role, and Robert Preston was the lead male.
No, that would be the Music Man.
The Music Man, yep. But Oklahoma was good too. I've been waiting one day for her to pull out anything from Oklahoma so I could break into that song.
So this is Weasel Eye Willie. He drove on the last Adirondack stage line. So all these postcards, $12. There's 1, 2, 3. Oops. 4, 5, and 6.
That's a very cool lot.
All right. We are back to Jan. Oh, Jan's there.
I'm so frustrated. I can't find that pile I set aside.
Uh-oh.
They were such good pictures, too. Have to do them another time. Okay. Another postcard lot. This one starts at $10. There are 5. We got Christmas greetings. a little scene in the middle. I was actually crunching ice. Embossed. There's the first one. Here's the second one. Also embossed. Oh, they're interviewing her again? Here's the third one.
What is that?
Amber Heard.
Oh gosh.
I'll try and watch it on the recap and report on it next week.
You do that.
I'll see what I could do.
I like your interpretation of things way better.
Thank you, Trisha.
You make it a lot more interesting.
And then this one.
Ooh, that's pretty. I like that.
Little embossing on there.
Roses. Ooh, nice.
These are very different Christmas. They're not like over the top Christmas throwing up in your face. This is like subtle, elegant Christmas. Very nice.
Ooh, that's got writing on the back.
If your heart will remember, then yes. That's something blue will not them forget something old time friend for any.
Old true. Is it old time? Oh, okay. I was reading true. Sorry. I can't read.
It's like a proposal. Something blue, something old.
Oh, good point. Oops.
Hey, you remember that time I asked you to marry me? I said you could have something blue. Don't forget. If you're interested, call.
And here's the last one.
Oh, that's funny book.
Oh, I love that guy. The body language guy. I totally found him during that trial, and I've been watching all kinds of stuff. I don't think it's Jesus though. He's got some other nickname. Forget what it is.
That trial was my jam for 6 weeks. I miss it.
Well, you know, the way things go, you just might get part 2.
Yeah, you're right.
5 for 10.
Those are nice. Those have a really different look.
They're classy. Yeah, they're different.
Yeah, that's a really nice collection.
They all have embossing on them.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So with that old country store postcard, I dug around my desk and I found a root beer hard candy. Remember those?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's the last one in my house.
Horses love those. Horses adore those candies.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Who knew?
Do they suck on them or do they crunch them?
They crunch them. And the only reason I know is we have a country radio station here, and that station's not country anymore, but it used to be country, and it used to be downtown, located in the building right next to the mounted patrol. And every time the guys would go out, Terry, the DJ, would run out with her little root beer barrels and give treats to the horses.
And you've got Lois in for $10. So
yes, that's the nickname.
Oh, okay.
That's the nickname I was thinking of, Spidey.
All right. Well, I'm going to count these down.
Okay.
Going once.
No, she brought up the root beer candy.
Going twice.
Which was based on the general store postcard. Everything's connected.
Yes.
Totally connected.
And sold.
Thank you, Miss Lois.
It might take a while to get there, but everything's connected.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
If you look long enough and hard enough, you can find a connection to everything.
Mm-hmm.
My babes was walking distance from my house when I was a teenager.
Crazy.
Yeah, where are the inspectors tonight?
When I came downstairs to start the live, they were upstairs napping. I gave them food, so they kind of did the full tummy napping thing. Although I do think Faye was
some
up here a little
melatonin
earlier.
gummies in there. Or...
Hey, if I can fill their tummies and they can take a nap, I'm kind of happy for a while. Okay, so my next photo is going to start at $10. And this is almost 100 years old. It is just a couple of months, I guess it's about 6 months from being 100 years old. And this photo was taken on January 8th, 1923. And it is the Frank H. Hancock post number 92 of the American Legion. And these are all of the members of the American Legion, January 8th, 1923.
So now that we've learned this, there's 48 stars.
That is very true.
See how I'm able to absorb and bring knowledge forward?
Right. And it's connected again. Excellent.
Connected. You're welcome. Who still uses crepe paper to decorate? Anybody?
Oh, me all the time.
Crepe paper. That was it. That was the jam when I was growing up. Get a roll of crepe paper to make a little, twist it, twirl it.
Look at that. Instant party.
Yeah.
Instant party. I think you can still get it at the dollar store.
Oh, I'm sure. But that was the jam. I mean,
look at
I
that.
get there early to hang the crepe paper.
Yeah. Give it a couple of twists and you're in business. Yep.
Sometimes you get crazy and twist two colors together. That was really right.
Wow.
Good times.
Yep. So I would imagine a lot of the guys from here served in World War I would imagine. Now, I think you can.
I went to Europe and used their version of toilet paper in 1984. It was the texture of crepe paper. I was like, this can't possibly be what you use to wipe your butts, but it was.
Same here, Buck.
I was just going to say, I think you can get party hats like this at the dollar store too.
I just found pictures of this house from 1932.
Ooh. All right. So we're going to put this away, but no, this is almost 100 years old, this photo. Pretty cool. All right, let's see them, Jan. Let's see them.
I'm not selling them though. I got
all right, not for sale.
Not for sale, just showing. So this
forgot you just went through that, Denise. Again, our condolences.
This is this house with my grandmother as a child standing on the front step. That's crazy. The back of the house with the same damn trumpet vines.
Wow.
The front of the house with her chickens. And that's another one of the back.
What kind of animals are those? Oh, those are the chickens. No, those are dogs.
You're watching on YouTube again, aren't you?
Yeah, she's a little behind.
That's so cool. And that one says April 1932. Yeah, and it was nice and clean inside. Okay, I have whoops, not that pile.
Is that a tin ceiling?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, all the ceilings downstairs are tin.
So cool.
So, yeah, greeting cards really don't fall into our genre here tonight, right?
Not really. No.
Okay. Bear with me. I lost my pile. I got so distracted by this thing that I just found. Where did I put them? Oh, here they are. All right. I'm going to do these as a lot. We'll do $15 for the 4 of them. The first one.
Ooh.
All embossed and sparkly. Yes, I'm going to sell the house.
Beautiful.
They are, Lois, but I'll bring them to my live sale. And this one, you can see all the embossing.
Yeah, I have a bunch of old greeting cards I'm kind of organizing also that I will be bringing to my other live sales. Yep.
And then the next one, embossed like the golden ones before, with the horseshoes. Blank. And this one says the London series.
Ooh.
BB London series.
They're beautiful.
And then this one is similar, but not the same. Also, obviously, the BB London series. And then the last one. No fancy notes on these. I do too, Book. I want Babes is gonna, he's gonna do where we found the oddly enough, the new place has the exact same hardware, the hammered copper hardware on the cabinets.
Ooh, nice.
so we're taking that all off. So these fancy schmancy 4 beautiful condition ancient postcards. Any interest?
I am not seeing any right now. But let us know if you think about it, or if you're watching on the replay, you absolutely, let me get rid of this, can contact Jan. Her email address is on the screen, as is mine. So if you see something that interests you, or you think about it later tonight, early tomorrow, you can contact us.
AntiquesfromKaren@gmail.com.
My next item is going to have a $6 start. And it's called a souvenir letter card. And inside are 11 views of Edinburgh. So this is Scotland, like a little picture postcard. And then what you would do is you would seal this part up all around, and then it's perforated. So when the person got it, they could tear open the perforation and then see the beautiful pictures inside. I don't think this has a date on it, but I'm going to say quite old to be with
I'd go with quite old.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
I won't quite go with ancient, but I'll go with quite old.
Quite old.
So black and white photos in all of them. So it says here Edinburgh Castle and National Gallery.
Castles are cool.
Then this one is the Edinburgh. I can't quite read that. Something west. Looking west.
Princess? Prince?
Well, it is a tall building.
Hello, Sam.
Hi, Sam. That's your Sam.
That's mine, Sam. Hi, baby. I hope you had a good time tonight at your event.
Well, thanks so much for stopping in.
She had to go to a rehearsal dinner tonight.
True story, Denise.
Edinburgh Castle and Ross Fountain.
These are awesome.
And then this is Holy Road. And we've got a bridge.
Bridges are cool.
Let's see what that says. Forth Bridge, it looks like.
Farth?
Barth Bridge?
I think so, because there's no U.
Okay.
Did that house on the hill have a lawn to mow?
I don't know. I'll take a look again. Castle Esplanade.
That's the Queen's Castle.
And then it's got all of the guys in kilts.
Woohoo!
Look at all those. Look at all the men in kilts.
I seriously need a stool in here.
And then the last pictures are this kind of little cluster in the back here. And they do have what each one is. And then I'll go back and look at that one on the hill. Let's see. That would be, I don't know if we were talking about this one or if we were talking about this one. There.
Oh,
But $6 for the lovely souvenir letter card. And we'll go ahead and pass on that. And we'll go to Jan.
okay. This is a photo and a postcard. I'm going to do these for $10. The photo is of the President Lincoln ship. Something, 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 President Lincoln.
So true. Yes.
And this is 8 by 10, and then the photo is 5 by 7. And then I have a really old postcard of said ship.
Oh, wow.
That looks like a painting.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, it really does. That's beautiful.
And there's a little like signature down there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's got to be some kind of a fancy oil painting.
Yeah, beautiful.
1912. And it's got fancy penmanship that we can't read. So the postcard and the black and white photo. From 19.
Very cool that you found those and that they go together. That's really neat.
This whole house is all about match me, match me.
Yes, but it's usually from one thing in the basement to the other thing in the upstairs bathroom.
Yeah. Did you see the teacup fiasco where we were matching saucers with teacups?
Yes, and you went, wait a minute, I saw that pattern.
Let me run to the other side of the property.
I know, it's funny how there's no rhyme or reason sometimes as to where things are in the house.
You know, Jan usually has a terrific memory, but I told Trisha weeks ago that I had this awesome pile ready to show for this show, and I can't find it. And it's like beautiful brides in these intricate gowns. And
well, the good thing is that in a few weeks, well, I guess about a month from now, Jan will be back.
Yeah.
And she will have found that stack.
Yeah. For sure.
And we'll go through it then. So it looks like Jennifer Miller would like that. She would also like you to take just all of her money, just in general. Just take it all. Just go ahead.
Thank you, Jennifer. Jennifer, I'm gonna put that other clock one in there for you, honey. Because I know you like the clock. It's a quantity freebie.
Okay, my next one is starting at $6. And I still can't believe, I've shown this before, but I can't believe no one is loving that hat
Is there a dead bird on her hat?
That's what I said the last time she showed it.
Are you kidding me?
Word for word.
And there's a dead squirrel on the other one.
I don't see the squirrel, but I definitely see the bird.
The bird is dead.
Yes.
Yeah, why are you so quiet, Sue Spiezio? This is your show, after all.
As the Elephant Man would have said, I'm only human.
Word, sister, word.
That these two lovely ladies, probably sisters.
I'm trying, really trying not to sulk and pout, but I guess I'm not winning.
They are in absolutely gorgeous outfits. Nice. And look at her with the little white shoes. They are so cute.
That's Tim's
Well,
favorite.
take a good look, because you sold it tonight, girl. We're never going to see this family again. Congrats to whoever's bidding on this.
Yep, I think they're lovely. I think that they are absolutely stunning, especially this. Look at the blouse that this one has on. My goodness. So gorgeous. And she's got a big old ring. No, she doesn't. That's just a dark spot. I thought she had a big old ring on her finger. This one, I think, is holding something.
No, Denise, we're good. We're golden.
Oh my God, no. Denise, you're good. Whoa, that's intimidating.
Yes, absolutely.
Maybe it's two dead birds, a black and a white.
Oh, okay. Well, let's get in here. Let's take a look at this.
Marianne, I should. I've been with this one almost 25 years. Maybe I need an upgrade. I don't know. He's pretty good though, even though he's
talking about the hat.
No, she says on my surfing dating sites.
Oh.
Yeah, there's definitely some black there. And a lot of it. You can kind of see it in the front and towards the back. Mm-hmm.
They definitely had some confidence with that hat.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and I'm a big Sex and the City fan. And in movie 1, Carrie wore a wedding gown with quite a bird in her headpiece. So everything old is new again.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we don't have a panoramic view, Denise. We don't have that capability. Only Jan can spin things on a homemade, beautiful. What did remember when Babes first made it? The turnaround display.
Mm-hmm.
Now everybody's using one.
Oh, I noticed. I've noticed.
Yes, imitation is the biggest form of flattery, but he was first to the table.
All right.
The turntable, yep.
Mm-hmm.
The backdrop and you know, he had like the lurch hand that would come in and bring the item, and the lurch hand would take it out. He would never come on cam in the beginning.
Yep. He still doesn't really like to come on camera.
Patsy, that's the best joke of the frickin' night. Patsy said, I need to keep the funny.
Patsy pays attention.
I'm a mush.
Oh, yeah, Patsy. And it's not the honey. It's her honey. She contaminated it.
Now I own it
forever.
Hers
now.
I still think you should do it.
Thank you, Lois. And I'm going to count this down for Jennifer. Thank you, Jennifer. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
I was amazed when Babes made the garbage chute of like The circular thing out the window.
No. That was my idea.
All right, engineer.
Helped me execute.
He did a good job.
Mm-hmm. I'm starting to wind down here, Miss Trisha, because I have to.
Well,
be
this
back.
is our this is our last round.
Okay, this one's going to be a show because I'm wondering if people can give me an idea of where to even find the value of this thing.
Okay.
Because this is wicked cool. So it has a string like a necklace. And it is this heavy frame that feels like it's all brass. And then if you look at the top, you pull this.
What?
And it flips open. That is like the coolest thing I have ever seen.
It's like a bigger version kind of what Aaron had a week or two ago with that one necklace that was a metal framed with the tintype.
The detail on this frame is unbelievable. And everybody tells me check behind the pictures. You can actually put stuff behind this picture and close the door. It's probably a memorial piece.
Mm-hmm.
Could you imagine wearing it as a necklace? Talk about a statement piece. Hello.
Well, I mean,
maybe they just hung it someplace where they had a really tall nail.
Yeah.
Or something to honor a soldier's service.
It's fantastic.
But this frame is something super special.
If someone hung it from a picture,
it is. It's like it's not meant to be just a frame. It's like it's meant to have another purpose for having that space behind the picture.
Definitely for having to hang in a home. You would need it. No, I'm not selling this, Lois. I'm asking about it.
Mm-hmm.
I want it. This feels like something I need to research. I was wondering what you guys thought. I can't put a start price on it until I know what it is, because this came out of the family box. So I don't know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Stuff like this is intimidating.
Very cool.
You could hide $100 bills behind there. So I don't know what kind. I'm guessing. Let's see. It's not. Definitely not magnetic. So I guess brass.
I don't know about. It doesn't quite look brass either. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it seems like there is another purpose for that.
It's meant to hide valuables. What war was it? This is definitely, I'm going to assume World War I.
Oh, I don't know. It almost... Does that look like a World War I uniform?
I don't know. I'd have to look up the uniform.
I know. It doesn't quite look like it, does it, Jennifer? No, it doesn't look like a World War I uniform that I've seen. Could be a different war. Could be an older war. Do you think that's a tintype, or do you think that's cardboard?
No, that's you mean the picture itself?
The picture itself, yeah.
Picture itself is,
I mean, if you tap on the picture, are you feeling the picture? Is there a glass
cabinet card?
It's a cabinet card. Okay.
Yep. The picture
maybe Spanish-American War.
Huh.
You know, some kind of war that would have been in like, you know, after the Civil War, before World War I. Wasn't that the Spanish-American War? But yeah, it does kind of look a little French.
I have to double check all that stuff with Babes.
It does. So what would, maybe they ran away and joined the French Foreign Legion.
Well, when I figure out what this is and what time period it came from, I will bring it to a live sale.
Maybe he's in with Lawrence of Arabia. Well, Lawrence of Arabia was real.
Okay. I mean, it looks like curtain tassels on him.
Wasn't an Academy Award winning film, but I got to tell you, I was bored through most of it. A lot of sand, a lot of dunes.
There's a lot of sand in that movie. You are right.
I don't see any marks on the frame at all. No maker's marks.
Sarah Lee's getting a Spanish-American War vibe off of it.
Oh, yeah? You guys are so smart. No markings of any kind.
Yeah, so maybe doing a little research on the different uniforms out there might help narrow it down.
It could. All right. Thank you for your advice. I will look into it.
Do you have one more item you want to sell, or?
Sure. Let's sell.
Yes, Jennifer, that movie was really, really long. Back in the days when they used to put intermissions in movies so everybody could go run to the bathroom, which like I wish they would do with some of those Marvel movies, because my bladder can't make it. Especially all the way past all the credits.
You're super
or
long.
Speed up the credits or something.
Well, especially too, like there was a point in time when you didn't need to watch the credits. Then it's like people started putting interesting things in the credits, like little.
Well, they didn't. The credits used to be like at the beginning of the movie, and they'd go like flash, flash, flash. That's everybody. Let's get on with the movie.
I'm going to check, Denise.
Yes, check your blood sugar level. That's excellent.
No idea the story here. This is a cabinet card.
And what is your start price for these lovely ladies?
I don't know. $5.
All right. They kind of look like a sorority or something, don't they?
Yeah. What is that a pig? What is that in the middle between those two girls?
I can't tell.
It's her arm on somebody's knee.
Okay.
Good. Everything's good on my end.
Okay, good to know.
No need to call Tom.
Give me his number. I'll call him.
Why does she call me for in the middle of the night?
I'll tell him it's Faye and he'll be okay.
Yeah.
A girls' school, yeah. Maybe one of those fancy etiquette schools for girls. Yeah, it's nice. They're not all wearing the same outfit, which is nice. And
she's a troublemaker. She's been to jail.
Oh no. Oh, did someone in the middle have flowers? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, maybe that's what's on her lap.
Could be.
Could be flowers. Interesting that some of them are wearing like bow ties.
I noticed that.
That's an interesting look.
I'm pretty sure that one's a boy.
Very interesting. Bow ties and almost like little cummerbunds around their waist.
No, I don't think there's any. I don't think there's any African American girls there.
Denise is flirting with me. She's offering me Dairy Queen. Got my number, girl.
I'm totally driving through Dairy Queen on the way home.
You have a drive-through Dairy Queen?
Yeah, I do too. It's
No.
like not that far away from me either.
No, and I take about 20 minutes to make my order.
Uh-oh.
Got it. All right, we're going to call that down.
Okay, and we confirm, Patsy, there is no pig. It looked at first like one, but there is no pig.
Nope, it's an arm on a knee.
And we think flowers.
Possibly
flowers. All right, well, we've got $5 from Lois. So I'm going to count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold.
Thank you, Miss Lois.
They are a lovely group of girls.
They may one day wind up at the biological sector in Michigan with husbands.
Yep.
And go.
I want to make sure nobody was interested in those. Anybody interested in these super long panoramic things? Go back to the 8. Let's see. It was probably about 15 minutes. It was probably an hour and 20 minutes in. Contact me if you're interested in these great big long things.
Yeah, those are really neat.
Yeah.
That's what he said.
Okay. My next is actually going to be a pair. And oh, there's a question. Sue, what is your favorite at Dairy Queen?
Uh-oh, she's sending Uber Eats.
I like a twist. So soft serve, half vanilla, half chocolate. But I like it heavy on the hot fudge. A layer on the bottom, a layer in the middle, a layer on the top. Chocolate chips, chocolate sprinkles, whipped cream, and a cherry on top. And that's a good.
Crap. Can you type that, please?
What, you want one?
You're gonna need to check that out.
Oh, we don't have food at ours. There's no food at our Dunkin' Donuts, at our Dairy Queens.
What?
Yeah,
No food?
Oh, they have great chicken fingers and pretzel sticks.
Nope, no food.
Cheese curds.
No food, no drive-through. You got to stand there like a dork online. And like you step up. And remember with COVID when they had the 6 feet, it was like around the block.
That's just wrong.
Just wrong.
That is so wrong. Yeah, that's not good. They need to.
I'm not moving to Washington for Dairy Queen. It's not happening.
But New York, I got a house for sale.
That's right. She's got a house in New York that's by the Dairy Queen.
I want to go to the ranch, except that she's going to have like probably critters. You're going to have critters, right?
Of course, there's. Have you seen what my babes has been up to?
No, I haven't. I'm not up to date.
He has a cat colony.
Oh, the cat colony with the skunk. Yes,
It's not a skunk. It's a fancy cat.
It's a fancy cat.
Fancy cat, and he is trying to pet it. And more cats have joined, and there is now a raccoon.
I saw my first ever in my whole life groundhog on my deck. I never saw one in person before. I was like, "Hello, what are you?"
I've never seen one.
I was like, "You have no neck. What kind of animal are you?"
They're big, aren't they?
He was pretty big, yeah, but no neck, like just a whole body.
Just head and arms.
Yeah.
He'll complain about a
yeah.
$5
And then
loaf.
an hour later, there was a deer. And then this morning, Tom saw a baby deer by our garbage can, and Tom he's so Mr. Doolittle, like Dr. Like he talked about it the whole through dinner.
Oh God, that's babes.
I wish he would come back. I can't wait to see him again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was inside, Jen, so I felt safe. But yeah, one time I was outside on the deck when a raccoon came to say hi, and I practically had an accident.
He'll complain about a $5 loaf of bread. He'll complain about a $5 loaf of bread, but he bought an 80-pound bag of food.
Yeah,
80 pounds. We have one cat.
What kind of? Oh, he's feeding the.
Oh yeah,
he's feeding the skunks cat food.
The cat food is out for the cats. The skunk has decided.
Oh, okay.
It's not a skunk. It's a fancy cat.
It's a fancy. Well, I know, but
it's at the new. It's at the Journey's End. It's not here. It's here.
This is home.
Oh,
it's at the place you sleep at.
Yes.
What are they gonna do when you move? You
don't care.
but you're getting them used to. Yeah, that's not good.
He's probably going to pile them all up in his truck and bring them.
So Book likes a peanut butter sauce on a peanut butter parfait.
I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't walk away from it. Book. I really have never met an ice cream I don't like.
And Jennifer likes the turtle sundae. That's going to be a little caramel in there too.
I'm a caramel junkie.
Nice.
I'm all about the chocolate.
Too much chocolate is just too much chocolate for me.
If I had to have 5 things to live on for the rest of my life, chocolate would make the top 5.
Oh yeah, chocolate would definitely be in, but like death by chocolate or triple chocolate or anything like that, that's too much for me.
Yeah, pizza, pasta, chocolate, and I don't know what the other 2 categories would be, but those would be the 3.
Coffee for me.
Coffee would probably be 4. Yeah.
Oh,
I'd hope that the beverages wouldn't count, and you just get them.
I know now everybody's gonna want ice cream.
What is the turtle? We're
I
all
spent $30 to have 2 sundaes delivered from Carvel last week, and then Tom went to go get me Ben and Jerry's. I told you, but he got me the same flavor as he always gets. I was like, Ben and Jerry's has 100 flavors. Why do you keep coming back with the same flavor? He goes, because I know you like it. I was like, I like it, but I like other flavors too.
Jeez, Sue.
I know.
You know how long it took me to teach babes which soda I drink and which ice cream I want?
They forget, Jen. They forget.
Yeah, just give them one task, man. Otherwise, you got to send pictures to the phone.
Sarah Lee likes the marshmallow topping.
I sent Tom a text of what to get me the last time we had Popeye's chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Send me a text. All he had to do was I wrote it in order format.
Yeah.
Okay.
All he had to do was read it.
He just had to read it. He brought home the bag, and I said to him, "Where's my beignet?" He said, "Your what?" I said, "My beignet." He goes, "What the hell is a beignet?" I said, "Read the 3rd bullet." I said, "If you didn't know, you should have called me." I says, "Or you should have showed the girl behind the counter. She knows what she's got." That's the only reason why I wanted Popeyes, for the beignet.
That's funny. What's a turtle sundae? Turtle sundae is vanilla ice cream, Spanish peanuts, and caramel, and it's like got the crunchy chocolate on top. Any ice cream pictures?
No.
Like our porn ice cream, right? We're such good girls.
All right, so my next is starting at $6, and it is for a pair of class of 1952 photos.
Right from the dorm room, best friends.
So you've got
ice cream with cream soda.
We've got Teresa. And we've got Wen's. I'm going to say her name is probably Wendy, maybe.
Did you guys have like the ice cream trucks that came to your neighborhood? Mr.
Oh, yeah.
Softy
Ding,
with the
ding,
soft
ding,
serve,
ding.
and
Yep.
the other guy with the Goodyear bars. Remember the Goodyear bar that had a chunk of chocolate in the center of it when you got to it? When you got to the stick? It was a whole, oh
I
my
don't
God.
remember that one. I always got the rainbow bullet rocket looking thing.
Oh, that, you know what? I couldn't eat that with Trisha because Trisha would bite it and it would make the hairs on my arm stand up. She bites her ice cream.
That's why I keep muting and turning off the camera while I'm crunching on ice.
No, it's when I have when it's on a cone.
All right, so you wouldn't bite a rocket.
Probably not. No.
You have some grace.
Hi, Kari.
It was a red, white, and blue popsicle.
Yeah,
Hello, Kari.
those are good.
Remember the ones that came in a plastic thing that your mother had in the freezer to shut you up? Here, like take a cherry, take a grape, and like, one for every kid. Like you were rich, like every kid.
Ice, the sticks.
Yeah, and every kid in your house, like if you had 5 friends come over, you felt like a rich kid that your mother could give one to everybody and like no big deal. Here, go ahead. You want a second? Go ahead. My mother will give it to you.
My mom had to make it complicated. She always made like orange juice popsicles in the Tupperware popsicle things
With the stick. But trust me, if you sell that, Tom's been on a Tupperware kick. He's buying Tupperware. I don't know what the heck he's going to do with it.
I haven't even gone in that closet yet.
Yeah.
So these girls from 1952.
Yeah. The girls from 1952. So I think these are their senior photos. They're both class of 52.
I wonder why they chose to. Oh, they're not together. Oh, see, when you were showing it, I thought it was a left and a right view. It's 2.
Nope, it's 2 different ones. So it's like, yeah, they would have bought, I guess, the package, and they would have handed these out to, their classmates, and they would have, typed, or they would have printed their name on them, little sentiments there. But you get these 2 lovely ladies, $6.
See, thank you, Brett. I thought she was pulling a fast one, a left and a right. I was like, are they roommates?
Surprise.
The one looks like Ethel from Lucy and Ethel. The other one doesn't look like Lucy, but she looks like Ethel Mertz.
All right. So I don't see any takers for the gals. So Book is saying Taco Bell had fruit slushies. I do not remember that.
Our Sonic is not open anymore. And they had like some great little ice cream treats with M&Ms, Sonic Blast.
The nearest Sonic to me is, I don't even know how far away.
Probably Oregon.
I'd have to travel for Sonic.
Quite a while. I mean, it's probably 20 miles away.
I think their commercials are very creative. Of the 2 guys like always having like some banter in the front seat.
Oh, I like the commercials.
Yeah, the commercials are cute.
I don't have cable.
The truth is, when I was underage, nobody
commercials
could buy alcohol. I could buy alcohol at 13. Nobody asked. Cigarettes, whatever. Just went in and got it. Nobody asked me any questions. Now,
and Uncle Andy said Taco Bell stopped making taco salads. Why? They were too healthy? They couldn't keep the lettuce?
Dish that was made out of a like a crusty taco. That was the whole point, to get to the dish.
Yeah, I don't think Taco Bell understands what people actually want to eat at Taco Bell, because it seems like every time they have something, they pull it, but that's what everybody wants.
Yeah, I told Tom last week we had Taco Bell after a very, very, very long time. So what do you want? I said, I want steak chalupas. They're off the menu.
Yeah, they don't have those.
Gone. He goes, you got beef chalupas, which is like that chopped meat. It's not really cheap. Like, it's not good.
The stuff that they said is like 87% beef.
Meat? Yeah.
I don't know what the rest is.
they even used to have a dressing, like a little spicy, tangy dressing for the salad that
You
made
can't even get salsa there anymore. They took the
What?
salsa away.
What?
There's no salsa you
That
can
makes
get,
no sense.
right?
Can you get hot sauce or
Oh yeah,
sriracha
you can
or
get the
something?
taco sauce,
Oh,
but you
okay.
can't get salsa. And like if you're getting those what do you call them? The chicken and what am I talking about? The flat thing, the big
fajita,
circle. No, the big
fajita, taco.
Oh, the chalupa?
no.
I don't know. Flat.
You take a tortilla shell, you fold it in half, you cut it in fourths.
Oh, quesadilla.
Quesadilla, thank you. You can't chicken quesadilla with salsa
No
and sour cream on
salsa.
it. No salsa.
Salsa is the #1 condiment in the United States.
No salsa.
It's
I-
like, yeah,
I-
Taco Bell
I
does
don't-
not understand their audience.
I don't need it. But I told you I had gone to Walmart last week, and I don't leave the house, so it's been probably 9 months since I've been in a store, and Tommy's been telling me the shelves are empty. There's nothing there. I can't get you what you want. And Tommy's an exaggerator. Okay.
Mhm.
So he fibs half the time and tells me that.
Did he send you pictures?
Last week I was craving cereal. It wasn't something. I says, okay, I'll take any cereal, but don't have it have raisins in it, and don't have it have fruit in it. And what does he come home with? Quaker oats and honey with dehydrated strawberries, with pictures of the strawberries right over the box. I said to him, I said 2 things: no berries and no raisins. He goes, that
You
was
got to be more
on the shelf.
specific. You are expecting too much, Miss Sue.
So then this week after I
Tell them
went,
come home with Cheerios.
I don't
Yeah.
like Cheerios. So then
Give
when
No
we got,
Cheerios?
no, when we
Why
got
don't
home
you
out of the
just
dentist and he took me
share
to the
an
Walmart,
app?
I said, okay, I'll be able to get all the snacks and things I want and the hygiene things I need. So since I was a teenager, I used Secret spray deodorant baby powder scent.
They have
Since I'm-
apps for this now. You know that, right? So ever since COVID, you can go into the app
Of-
for your
of-
grocery
of
store.
deodorant looked like this shape before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
They don't look like this anymore. They're like little skinny little
That's Liz
towers.
Hutchner.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm talking about the thickness, the girth. We're
Oh.
gonna talk about girth. Okay. So I had a very girthy Secret deodorant spray.
Don't use
I
their
never made the jump over to a roll-on. I've been spraying baby powder scent since I'm a kid. So now I separate from Tom in the Walmart. He calls me on the phone. Where are you? I says, I'm in the deodorant aisle. He goes, all right, I'll meet you there. I says, I can't find my deodorant. He goes, I told you the shelves are empty. I says, no, these shelves are packed. There is packed. I says, but it's all roll-on. But no, the new deodorant, I swear, is so skinny. It's skinny and tall. And it's like
this big.
And it
The
scents like
actual deodorant when you're
peach
twirling it up,
honey.
you're like, why is
I
it
don't
so
want to
small
smell
when
like
it's only this
peach
big?
honey. Where's the baby powder scent? The scent is gone. So I was like, how many of these do I have to buy to be the equivalent of I mean, because I used to always remember you could get like 2 sealed together, like, like, oh wow, I'll get 2. Like, and it wasn't even buy one, get one free. It was just like,
Times have
it's all 2
changed.
together. There's nothing that even looks like deodorant on the shelf. I'm not home that long.
You can get it online.
Check the app.
You can get it online. Especially with Walmart.
I tried to buy some stuff from Amazon. It keeps making me want to make a decision over whether or not I want to be a Prime member. I don't. But at every decision making, like putting something in your box.
Oh, you will be Prime.
You prompted.
You realize the whole arena of things to binge that you're missing, not being.
Oh my God. Yeah. Prime, Amazon Prime, and what they offer.
What am I missing?
Oh.
Google it. What can you binge watch?
What do you spend a month on Prime? I'm already spending $17, $16 on Netflix. What are you spending on Prime?
My Prime's free.
Why? Oh, get out of here.
Because I work for a university.
So why don't you share your account? I'm Italian. You're
No, we can
Italian.
do that. You're not going to fill up my cart.
I'm good for it. Tell Trisha.
Mm-mm.
I never miss a payment.
Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So the last time I bought,
Everybody who has Prime, you've got to go to Amazon Prime videos, and you have got to watch some of their. I mean, you're missing The Marvelous Mrs. Maisel for one thing. I mean, that is like one of the absolute best shows
yes,
ever.
Patsy, if you spend $25, it's free shipping anyway. So you don't need, I mean, who's not going to spend $25? I'm going to
Me?
spend $25.
I don't spend $25. I buy a little here, a little there, a little
Yep.
here, a little there,
Because
and
you're a Prime member. But if
that's
you
right.
weren't a Prime
No.
member, you'd be
Because I'm
incentivized to
impulsive.
do your order at once and spend 20. It's not hard to spend 25. Things are so expensive.
No,
But
but
yeah, I don't know.
you get access to the music, the
Everything is
audio.
like, you'll be in Prime free for 30 days. You can't cancel. Who's
Mhm.
got time to remember that 30 days is up? And it doesn't tell you how much it is in any screen.
Because everybody in the world will be a Prime member. Have you? That is Amazon's plan.
I'm
Everybody
holding out.
in the world.
I just
they'll
got
get
the
ya.
deposit.
Amazon Prime is $14.99 a month, $139 a year.
I'm already paying cable, Netflix. I steal my cousin's Hulu.
No, Amazon
Video
Prime
membership
has
is
got
$8.99.
wonderful.
You know,
So-
everything's connected. I have no idea how we got here.
Mhm.
But Uncle Andy misses shower to shower. Remember that? But that would be like perfume powder for
Yeah,
men
there
and women.
was shower to shower ended up in that that talcum powder
Recall.
lawsuit.
Yeah, recall. Like you'll have a lung cancer. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Johnson and Justin. No, you don't have Netflix. The Netflix, I do get my $16 worth. I watch
You
plenty.
should try the app for your grocery shopping, though.
The Amazon app.
No, for your grocery store, wherever Tom
Oh,
is
for like
going
Walmart.
shopping. Yeah,
Yeah, if it's Walmart,
you
if
can have
it's
them have everything
Publix.
ready, and all Tom has to do is walk in and pick up the bags. And I mean,
not
my
even
God,
that.
do you
A
know
lot
what
of
would
times you
happen
just
if
pull
I
into
told
the
Dave
area.
anything
I thought
except
all this
for
time he was
raisins
lying to me.
or
I
oatmeal?
swear, I thought he was lying. I thought he was lying. Hello,
No, in fact, you
Nathaniel.
can have a lot of the grocery store apps. You go, no, I will. It's like they'll have it ready. You just pull into a special parking spot.
Yep.
And you call them and you say, I'm here, and they'll bring it out. They'll put it in your car, and you just drive away.
I have to get with the program.
Hi,
I've been home a lot of years. I'm weird.
No, I'm not saying you're weird. I'm saying you're stressing out your man.
Well, that too, because I wake up
and do all the shopping.
I thought he was lying. There's nothing on the shelves. I had to apologize to him. I said, honey, I really thought you were full of crap, but there was nothing on the shelves.
That's right. Sarah Lee says Target has curbside pickup. Yep.
Oh, yeah. See, so one time I did use a thing to order ShopRite, like a holiday meal, and it asked me if I wanted to save my thing, like save my shopping cart, so that if I want, and I chose not to, right? Because I didn't want like the man to know forever what I bought. So now,
if you want him to buy it again, you should probably leave it in there.
Well, I didn't think that through, Jan. That would have been smart. So now, like, I'm still doing soprasata. And it's like, yeah, I'm learning. My millennials are teaching me. They tried to get me signed up for Venmo about a month ago. I got to the page where it says, please enter your online banking information. I was like, I don't bank online. They're like, you don't bank online? I was like, no, I write checks. I don't bank online. I write checks and I lick a stamp. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm home a lot of years. The world has changed. There's drive-through Dairy Queens now. Who the hell knew? With food. I gotta ask Tom.
Cheese curds. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, and people use Instacart, right?
Yep.
You can have them do all your shopping for you.
And Uber Eats.
We do Grubhub and DoorDash. So we had a DoorDash 50% off coupon the other day.
Okay.
But it was only good in Tom's name. That means I have to trust Tom to place the order.
Oh, Nate says they don't have checks anymore in New Zealand. They did away with them.
What I'll do.
Oh God, Sue can't go and visit you anymore, Nate. She's got to have her checks.
Nate and I one day will meet on the high seas. He'll take a cruise westbound. I'll take a cruise eastbound, and we'll
remember that episode, Denise.
Oh, when Kirk said they are still using cash.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My girlfriend's in Spain and Portugal this week, and she's traveling with her sister. And her sister said to her, "Don't take more than $50 worth of cash with you on the plane." I was like, "What?" She goes, "Yeah, we'll get the money in euros when we get there. Like when we'll get the current exchange rate." She goes, "You won't need more than 50 on the first day." I was like, "You won't need. You gotta tip everybody on the first day."
I couldn't rent a car with cash.
Yeah. Tommy
had to have a credit card. I'm like, I don't have a credit card.
Yeah, Tommy.
Like, how can you not have a credit card? I'm like, because I don't have a credit card. I have a debit card that says Visa that goes directly to my bank account. Nope, can't use a debit card. It has to be a credit card.
Tom, when the car broke down, they wouldn't let him rent with a debit card.
Nope.
And they said he could if he could produce proof of residency or like all this stuff. I said, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Why is a debit card not as good as a credit card when it has Visa on it?
That is weird.
Yeah.
I have not.
It's happened to me two different times now. It happened to me after my car accident, after I totaled my car and I went to rent a car. I called and I reserved it and I went to pick it up and they said, we need to put the $100 deposit or whatever on a credit card. And I handed him my debit card and he goes, oh, we don't take debit. And I'm like, it's 10:30 at night. My man is outside in the car and hasn't eaten. You don't understand. You cannot send me away without a car right now.
Right. The feral colony is eating.
I had to cancel it. I had to cancel it because it was at the airport.
Oh,
I had to
no.
cancel it and I had to go down to a different a car rental thing further down the airport, and their booth was closed. So I had to get on their 800. It took another hour and a half.
Oh my God.
I didn't have a credit card.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Tom gets mad. I just got a check in the mail from something. He goes, oh, now I got to go to the bank. I was like, yeah, but like, it's no big deal for you. Like, he can still walk and drive. I don't know why he makes such a big stink out of everything. Oh, wow, Dana. Oh, that would suck. Yeah, I just recently, within the last year, got an iPhone. I was on a flip phone. I didn't have text messaging or anything.
If you have an iPhone, that you can get the apps for all these stores.
No, I don't have an Apple. I have what is it called?
Yeah, an Android. Yeah, I have Android. You can still get all the apps for everything. Yeah, you can get the apps for everything.
Have you ever been in an Uber?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't.
Yeah. Okay. I had to send Tom in an Uber to go pick up the car from the repair place.
Mm-hmm.
I was nervous doing rosary beads the whole time. I was so scared. I was so scared. I don't know. What do I know, Uber? You don't know. It's like someone comes to your house and you jump in their car. I was so scared. I was like, call me when you get there.
Yeah.
A few of my neighbors are Uber drivers, so I always figure, chances are, you're going to get somebody just like them.
Yeah, so that's what I got my millennials to teach me, because my daughter moved out when she was 17. So she didn't get the chance to like modernize her mother, and I wasn't disabled when she left. Now it's a whole different world.
Hey, I don't have kids. I have to be the one that modernizes myself.
I know, but you got a very strong personality. I'm scared of everything. I was scared of my grown husband in the back of a car. Call me when you get there. Let me know you're all right.
Yeah, well, I don't have one of those either, so I got to do all that stuff.
I'll share them. share them.
There's
No
no
problem.
such thing, Mike.
He already has 2 sister wives. He sent
Mike,
local
that
government.
doesn't exist.
Nope, that doesn't exist.
There is no iPhone that doesn't cost a fortune. Sorry.
Nope. But I don't mind spending money on my iPhone. I just had this argument with Babes about the phone. It's an extension to me. It's a tool. You know, that would be like him not having the right drill or whatever to do a job that he needs to do. That my phone is a tool. It's an extension of me.
When I had the flip phone, before I got the phone,
Mhm.
I only had 200 texts a month included. And then I start to work with millennials who text you like
all the
a
time.
conversation, and they don't do like a paragraph. It's like a sentence, enter, a sentence, enter. I was like, you just sent me 15 texts. I only get 200. Stop texting me. So now I'm on board. I text. Now I have Instagram. Look how cool I am. I haven't done a reel yet. I haven't figured that out, but I'm gonna.
Okay. I did my onboarding for Whatnot yesterday. So now I'm approved to sell and I can sell and I haven't gone. I got to go learn it.
You'll do it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're a pretty smart cookie.
Okay. I got to go home and go to bed because I got to be back here at 8 o'clock in the morning because suddenly they need to change the water meter.
Okay.
Oh, that sounds fun.
No, I don't understand why. I just got the water on like a year and a half ago. They changed it out. Now they need to change out the meter.
It was fun playing with you tonight, Jan.
Yes.
Thank you, Miss Sue.
Very much so.
Thank you, Miss Trisha.
I look forward to the next in about a month or so when you're back. So you're doing a sale on Wednesday night?
Yeah, most likely. I'm probably gonna do a book sale or something tomorrow. I've been talking about that the last couple weeks, and then it hasn't happened, but hopefully I will.
And then next Saturday we're doing a book sale.
Yep.
So watch for the reminder on that, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
And then
with
tomorrow,
working on the barn and everything else, it's very difficult to get all the shipping done because we're not both working on it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and then you'll be on Sunday doing your working around.
Mm-hmm.
And on Saturday night, I am going to be having Padoodles join me. She's going to be a night owl. She's going to join me for my Saturday night sale.
See when Pat starts winding down.
We will see.
Yeah, you're right. It's obvious.
We will see. Yeah,
it is for me too. They know. Usually I look at the clock, and right at the time I'm looking at the clock, somebody's telling me school night, Jan. I'm like, yep, it's the time. But we have a 3-day weekend.
This weekend?
Mm-hmm. Juneteenth.
Oh, we don't have that off.
Juneteenth is a federal holiday.
Yeah, well,
our company doesn't give it to us off. We have floating
holiday pay.
No, how they do it is you have 3 floating holidays that you can choose anything you want to be your holiday. But it's not that one that's off. So I'm working Monday.
I am too.
Yeah, Trisha's company is even stricter than mine. Got a tough HR department.
Mm-hmm. That's the black cat or the other cat?
Yeah, Gracie's the tough one. Yeah, she's the hard one. Faye would have given it off. Yeah, she would be like, fine, go ahead. But Gracie's like, no. All right, everyone. Well, thank you for joining us. We'll see you next week. Erin will be back next week. And so watch for us Saturday and Sunday and Saturday and all that good stuff. So keep your notifications on. And good night, everyone. And have a great rest of your weekend.
Good night, friends.